Test 1 2, test 1 2. Test 1 2, test 1 2. Welcome, welcome everybody. It's Teyvatuesday. It's not as special as Pi Monday, but, you know, it's another day. It's another day to play Genshin on the stream. Mind you, I play Genshin every day because I do the dailies. So, but I don't do anything aside from the dailies and maybe a bit of grinding. Monday and Tuesday is the only day where I can actually do something fun. Hey Joel, happy Teyvatuesday. So let's start, yeah, let's do it. You know what? We got a Traveler's Tale in Not Cry. Ain't that special? Skirk's gonna spoil something, probably. But we have to do it. Fingers crossed that she doesn't spoil anything. I really don't want any spoilers. But, you know, Skirk, she's a gossiper. Is she down here? Oh, there she is. Oh, she's talking to Dory. Oh, you know this is gonna spoil something. What do you think, Joel? Is it going to be a spoiler? I'm going to have to postpone it if it's a spoiler. You would avoid... Oh, that's right. You told me about it, eh? Yeah, you told me about Navia. Or, like, there was a character in Not Cry you said not to do. Alright, let's do it then. Hey, you two.
Deceiving her? What's Skirk doing here in Not Cry?
She's not the sort of person you'd expect to be out taking long walks.
Exactly. And Dory's here too. We should go over and say hi.
Well, my. Such an exquisite radiant exoskeleton. Come, let me take a closer look, so I can make sure to offer you a fair price. Please, take a seat and rest a while. If you have anything you'd like to eat or drink, I'd be more than happy to...
Let's not waste time. Just tell me how much you're offering.
Of course. Just a moment. Remarkable. Not so much as a scratch. Even the very best bounty hunters would struggle to retrieve a radiant exoskeleton of such quality.
Skirk! Dory! What are you two doing here?
I came to look around Not Cry, and thought I'd take the opportunity to make a little Mora.
What's this? My most valued customer is already acquainted with my most valued customer?
Is Paimon hearing things? Or did you just say most valued customer twice?
Naturally, my most valued customer. customers are equally valued, so you both receive my most effusive enthusiasm. Please, rest here a moment while I work the price out.
You've gotten stronger. It seems you haven't neglected your training since we last met.
Oh, I don't know. The Traveler's let himself go, I think. A lot has happened. I want to get as strong as possible. When was the last time we met? Hey, Mavi! Welcome, welcome. You're just in time to see a potential spoiler. A lot has... yeah, I don't know. When was the last time we met Skirk? I guess we didn't do this... we didn't do her story quest yet, so I'm concerned, but whatever. Yeah, that's true. Well, I guess whatever.
I see. Nodcry is home to many worthy opponents. Should you overcome this trial, your strength will increase further still.
So, how have you been, Skirk? When we last saw you, you said fate would decide how we'd meet again. Well, Paimon didn't think it would decide so quickly.
Was it quick? It's felt like a very long time to me.
Well, time flows differently where you live. It looks like you've been training hard.
My life will experience little change until a true turning point arrives. But as for you, you are at a pivotal point in your journey. Have care. Victory and defeat are seldom long-lived.
Excuse me, dear customer. After careful consideration, I'm prepared to offer you 6 million mora for these radiant exoskeletons. I assure you that this is the fairest possible price. While you might be able to sell a single item for 700,000 or so, when it comes to buying in bulk.
I'll take half of that in cash. I won't be staying long, so there's no point carrying around more money than I need. As for the other half, give it to these two in the form of food or supplies. You should have plenty of both in your stores.
Of course. I can see my most valued customers enjoy a very close relationship. Here's your mora. Please, do stop by again.
What the hell is this?
Going then. Until next time.
Huh? Won't you stay for a chat?
What was that pose?
She's gone again. That's Skirk.
That's just how she is, sweeping in and out like a sudden gust of wind. I'm used to it by now.
Hey, that reminds Paimon. You haven't forgotten her somehow? Even though you've done lots of business together before? What's the deal with that?
Huh? What do you mean? The all-knowing Lord Sangama Bay keeps every customer near and dear to her heart. Fine, if you must know, she's not really my customer, but rather a guest of Miss Alice, my supplier. Miss Alice introduced her to me, and now she drops by from time to time to do business. She's the perfect customer. She always brings quality goods and doesn't care too much about the price.
Whoa! That's one suspicious-looking grin. You're not ripping her off, are you?
Ridiculous! A strong, mysterious customer like that who brings me valuable items? I practically worship the ground she walks on. Dory's Divine Bazaar is a fair and reputable business. Now, I promised I'd supply you with food, so it's about time I start hunting for ingredients. 3 million mora. What can I find that's worth 3 million mora? It looks like I'm going to have to dig out something very special indeed.
Alright, cool. We actually got some stuff from that. That's nice. Very nice. I don't know if that's the thank you come again gesture. I'm talking about where she was like dabbing but behind herself. I'm not going to try to do it for fear of offending somebody by doing something accidentally that I shouldn't. But let's see. So yeah, we're done with the... Unfortunately, with the Traveler's Tales. Time to do... Fear of throwing out your back? Pointing to her store. Oh, it's pointing to her store. Yeah, okay. That's a bit weird, but okay, sure. I'm gonna have to look at it again and practice it. Maybe I'll do it. Let's see. I think it would be fear of ripping the costume more than anything. It's kind of, especially this part is kind of tight. It's difficult to maneuver with it. But yeah, let's do the... Where was it? Oh, it's at the very top. This one, right? You and Paimon... Oh yeah, we got the letter. That's right. We got a letter from the Curatorium of Secrets. Nefer seems to have a commission that only you can handle. That's great. It's been a while, great hero of Teyvat. That's right, it's been a day. We met her yesterday. You've traveled far and wide, met countless prominent figures and big shots of the world, and as we both know, that breadth of experience is one few can hope to match. In fact, I have a business matter that I believe you are uniquely suited to handle. You will, of course, be generously compensated. If you're so inclined, head to the Curatorium of Secrets at your earliest convenience, and we can talk details.
So, it is from Nefer. She sure dialed up the charm, huh? Sounds like the payout could be huge, though. Let's head to the Curatorium and check it out.
Alright, let's do it. Oh, there's a... I didn't know there was a waypoint here. Huh. What if I teleport here? Oh, you have to unlock it. I see. It's up here.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Wait, oh, this is it, yeah.
Hello? Anyone here?
Ah, you got here even earlier than I expected. That should give us just enough time to go over some details before the opening ceremony.
So, what did you need us to do?
How about a cup of tea first? I'm sure it was a long trip. Now tell me, Traveler and Paimon, have you heard of the Nod Pride Trade Expo?
Nope.
A long time ago, back before Nasha Town even had that name, this place was essentially one giant black market. With no administrative oversight, trade that was prohibited elsewhere was fair game here. So this place began to attract business from all over Teyvat. Over time, more and more people settled here, and what was once a black market became what is now Nasha Town. The spirit of free trade has been a local staple ever since. Hence, the Nod Cry Trade Expo was born.
So, is it like a business convention?
In a sense, it's an annual tradition once the shipping routes open up. The expo offers a chance to trade without restrictions. In other words, it's the biggest legal black market in all of Teyvat.
So is that why you asked me to come?
Yes. The Voynich Guild is organizing the event, and that comes with a lot of responsibilities. Normally I would let Yehoda handle most of the work, but this year, it might prove too much for her to manage on her own. Something tells me we'll have a lot of big names in attendance this time. Working with VIP clients takes someone with the right experience and connections. Hence why I think Yehoda might need a helping hand.
Oh, so that's where the Traveler comes in.
Exactly. I was hoping you could help her with participant coordination.
It's nice of you to look out for Yehoda.
I don't know if I'd put it quite like that. I'm just interested in playing to people's strengths. In addition, I think you'll find the compensation to be quite to your satisfaction. So, are you in?
Sure, but what's the catch?
Good instincts. I do have one special request, as the one offering this commission.
Well, as I said, I only met her yesterday, so my opinion is still shallow. but she's very... What was the word you used, Joel? Shrewd. She's very shrewd. And the way she behaved by firing Yehuda, only to then eventually probably rehire her because she didn't want any trouble for her business while Yehuda was helping the Frostmoon Scions. I mean, I get it. I get it, so I'm not... I can't hate her for that. I haven't seen her be selfish yet, which is something that Joel mentioned. I guess if she is genuinely selfish, that might be a red flag. But otherwise, I don't know. She's fine. And I'm not just saying that because I have her character, and I'm not like... What's the word for that? You know, I'm like... Because I have her character, I'm going to defend her. No, her name is still funny, and that's why I pulled her, and that'll never change. But as a character, as her personality, I don't know yet. So far, she's okay. This might change something, who knows?
In principle, the Nodcry Trade Expo is a platform for commerce with no restrictions. That said, the guild does have one line that is not to be crossed. I'll need you to help make sure all participants are clear on this unspoken rule. As long as everyone complies, the expo should go off without a hitch.
So what's the unspoken rule?
No violence at the expo. The
I'm
guild
out.
has pledged to ensure the safety of all sellers and buyers in attendance.
Violence? Whoa! That wasn't even on Paimon's radar! Just because it's legal doesn't change the fact that this is still a black market, huh?
If that line is crossed, the event will descend into chaos.
Understood.
Of course, mediating such situations might prove complicated. So if you ever want my judgment on the matter, just come find me. The expo is being held on the shoreline to the southeast of Nashatown. Yehuda is working on setting up the booths as we speak. She'll be able to provide details on the participants as well. All right, I suppose I'll leave you to it then.
Yep, we got this!
And what is your opinion of her, Mavi? Joel, he's not the biggest fan. That's what he said yesterday. But how about you? I can sit. Look at this. We can just sit and chat with Nefer. But not... Come on, I want the middle. There we go. So? How you been? Do you like stuff? What if I sit beside her? This is so uncomfortable now. It's hilarious. Watch. Now the other side. It's so funny. You don't really have strong feelings towards her? Fair enough, yeah. I wonder if that's because she doesn't have as much screen time. Maybe she does later, I don't know. But yeah, let's go to the event. Actually, hold on. I always do this.
If you find yourself in a tricky situation, just come find me.
You never know if they have anything else to say. Alright. What about the cat? Just meow? Nah. I will say that thanks to the quest, I guess most of the quest yesterday, I do like Lauma now. I think Lauma is great. So, you know, I have no qualms about eventually pulling for her. And I think Flynn's is hilarious. I'm looking forward to pulling for Flynn's eventually as well, because I think he's comedy gold. One of the funniest characters in the game. Hold on, how do I get this? Where is it? Oh, it's probably up. Oh, that might have been the one I missed. Yeah, it's probably the one I missed. This is a very slow elevator. Oh, I see. There's multiple multiple levels. What is this?
Would gliding be faster?
Come on, I just want to get the waypoint. Yeah, and I've only met him a couple times. And he's got those lemon eyes. Alright, there we go. Good. Now we can go... Where is it? Okay, we can just teleport. Yeah, see, I was asking if it's perpetually dark, but no. Clearly it's very bright right now. It's nice.
This is where Nefer said the expo should be.
Let me think. Yeah! Let's go with this. We can't keep changing the setup.
Where are the goods being stored? You still haven't told us.
And what's the guild's cut on transactions this year?
Sorry, one question at a time, please. Oh, I should have just stuck to cat wrangling.
Hey, Yehuda!
Traveler! Paimon! Sorry. I've got kind of a line here.
Don't worry. We're not here to pile more work on you.
Nefer asked us to help you out.
Really? Boss Neff, you absolute lifesaver! I'm seriously drowning over here. Oh, you two are doing me a huge favor.
Nefer asked us to handle participant coordination. So, how can we help?
Let me think. Oh, right. There are still 3 participants that haven't checked in. At least I think it was 3. Ugh, come on, Yehuda. Get a grip. I'm not forgetting anything. Am I?
Looks like Yehuda's doing her freaking out face again.
Don't panic. We're on your team.
Sorry. There's just so much to keep track of.
Let's start with the basics then. What does participant coordination involve? Exactly.
It's things like registering all the participants, verifying their goods, showing them to their booths. Oh, and if any disputes break out between them, it's your job to mediate.
Got it!
We're still waiting on the sellers for these last 3 booths. One's reserved for Aino, but as for the other 2, they're both big deal clients from abroad. The kind of people we really don't want to offend, so be extra careful around them, okay?
Hey, the Traveler's got this. What's the worst that could happen?
You don't get it. One of them's the captain of some mercenary fleet sailing the high seas, and the other's a top dog in the criminal underworld. Getting on their bad sides, 100% to no-go. If something goes wrong, let's hope that's a big if, don't engage. Just tell him you work for Boss Neff.
It's adorable how innocent, I guess, Yehuda is. Like, she doesn't realize that we know a lot of people. We've hung out with the bigwigs.
Alright. You have a bunch of work still, right? Leave the Merc Captain and Gangster Buzz to us.
Oh, lifesavers, the both of you. Not cry hot dogs are on me later, I promise. And whatever else you want. Anyway, I'm guessing the 2 sellers I just mentioned are caught up with lodging or cargo. You should be able to find them at these addresses. I'd get over there pronto if I were you. People like that don't take well to be kept waiting. Oh, and tell Aino to bust a move, would you? The booth I'm saving for her is in a prime location. If she doesn't come claim it, the other participants are gonna start asking questions.
She loves her hot dogs, yeah. Again, I'm waiting for Convy to show up so I can gloat about the fact that finally we have hot dogs in a video game. Genuine hot dogs.
One at a time.
Alright, so we gotta go and round up everybody who's supposed to participate. Yeah, well, he always asks about hot dogs. He likes the slang for it, like the glizzy. He's a big fan. I'm kind of, you know, for me, I'm good with hot dogs, but I'm not gonna die for a hot dog. The glizzy, yeah. That's the slang for hot dogs. Glizzy. Oh, for me, I prefer burgers usually. But, yeah. I guess the way I would say is, if it's a good hot dog, it can top a good burger. But many hot dogs, and I've had many hot dogs. If it's not a good hot dog, you're probably better off with the burger. Because most burgers are okay, you know? At least I haven't really had like a horrible burger. But I've had some pretty bad hot dogs. But I always have a fond memory of having a really, really good hot dog in Marineland when I was very young. I still have that fond memory. It's probably one of the first things that we bought at some place after coming to Canada. So I don't know, maybe that's why. But still, it's like... that's why it tops burgers, I guess, in some capacity. You like those foot-long hot dogs they have at baseball games? It's probably similar to that. It's probably very similar to that. It was like a nice sausage. So yeah. Very news. Yeah, I ramble about stuff like that. If it's something from my childhood that I can remember, and it's not like overly private, it's fun to talk about. But yeah, let's go here. Let's go round up Aino first.
Hurry up, Brassa!
What do you prefer? Hot dogs or burgers?
Hey, you two!
Traveler, Paimon, hello.
We're helping out Never with some expo stuff, and we heard the Krumkake craft shop is taking part.
Correct. Aino is just doing a final round of debugging on her Thwack and Smack defense bots.
Oh! Is that her submission for the expo?
Yes. Moles and other small creatures often steal from the craft shop, so Aino designed a defense bot based off of them to protect this place.
Yeah, chicken burgers, spicy chicken burgers. Yeah, those are good. I guess if you were asking about like burgers in general, it's hard. Yeah, in that case, it's difficult. If it's just like hamburgers, what I said before stands. But if it's including chicken burgers and like other fancy stuff, I don't know. There's a lot of variety with that.
Upon further testing, these bots turned out to be highly effective, so she decided to perform some upgrades and bring them to the expo.
Wait! So Aino is actually gonna trade one of her bots?
Not exactly. With the exception of a few special orders, Aino rarely sells her finished products. What she's trading at the expo is the blueprint, not the finished product.
Oh! So, are you guys ready to head over then? Yehoda asked us to speed things along a bit. She's saving a super good spot for you, and she's worried people are gonna start asking questions.
I told her I need to finish debugging first. There's no point in rushing or I'll have nothing to trade.
Oh! Paimon's never seen Aino this serious before.
The craft shop is experiencing a severe shortage of funds. Aino is hoping the expo will improve our financial situation, so she's being extra thorough.
Where'd all the money go? Some kind of expensive research?
Negative. It's our dessert funds that are lacking. We have had at least 47 cases where excess dessert purchases have led to a shortage of research funds. As such, I decided to split up our research and dessert budgets. Aino is forbidden from dipping into one to transfer to the other. And not too long ago, she cleaned out the entire dessert budget for this month.
I see.
Alright, done. Thwack and whack defense bots, do me proud.
Looks like we can head over now.
It's like Rock'em Sock'em robots. You lead Aino and Inefa to the venue.
This looks like a good spot for the demo platform.
This new bot looks pretty interesting, Aino.
Swing by and try it out whenever you want. It'll blow your mind. I just know it.
Thanks for the help.
No problem.
We did nothing.
And for registration, is it just gonna be you two?
I will be participating, but there is no need to register, Aino. She doesn't like to be around a lot of people. Once the expo starts, she'll head straight back to the craft shop.
Oh, good point.
In Thwack and Smack defense bots, you need to participate in combat simulations with Inefa to test the efficacy of guard mechanisms. By deploying a variety of guard mechanisms, you must defeat the enemies commanded by Inefa and prevent them from breaching the stronghold behind you. Oh my, that's gonna be interesting. What is this, a tower defense? By deploying guard mechanisms again on top of already deployed mechanisms, you can construct a stronger mechanism combination. Make use of the characteristics of different mechanism combinations to defeat your enemies. At critical moments, you can use the bombing technique to attack enemies and clear out those who have slipped through the defensive line. Okay, yeah, it's a tower defense. During the stage, you can check detailed information on the mechanisms and enemies at any time, as well as the opposing lineup for each incoming wave. Right. Well, you can't win them all. Probably the least favorite. Well, it's a tower defense. So, given how many there are, and given how I'm neutral about them, it makes sense. Nah, we'll get everybody first, and then we'll do the mini games. Wait, what the hell? How am I supposed to get over there? Oh, I guess somehow I could just teleport there. I mean, I get it. I could teleport in Liyue to the ship, but never understood how that works. And this was, well, let's do this first. Ahoy!
Wait, is this?
The Alcor.
Actually, this is the second ship in our fleet. The Alcor's back home patrolling Guyunstone Forest.
Beetle! The infamous merc captain who sails the high seas!
Yeah. We've met, remember? What's with all the pomp and circumstance?
It's a long story.
Well, no sense standing around. Take a seat, tell me all about it. I'll have my men roll out the welcome mat. Ah, I see. So you know the head honcho of the curatorium, huh? Your network of connections is something else, that's for sure.
It's a very nice ship. About the registration.
Right. We need a record of who's participating in the expo and what you're planning to trade.
The
Well,
soundtrack?
mark down me and a few crew members as participants. The rest will stay on the ship. As for what we're trading, take a look.
Yeah, it's nice.
What is it?
A while ago, Ningguang revamped the Guizhong Ballista. The beauty you see here is one of her new and improved models. It has insane firepower and comes complete with remote guidance for accurate striking even at long distances. I just know people are gonna be fighting to get their hands on it.
Are you sure you're allowed to sell stuff like this?
Don't worry. Compared to the model the Millileth's using, this one might as well be an antique.
Never wasn't kidding when she said no restrictions, huh?
But who's gonna buy something like this?
Oh, I'm sure someone will bite. Buyers from all over Teyvat will be in attendance after all.
Yay, it's Yelan!
Ah, sorry.
Oh,
I was so busy with the cargo, I forgot to mention that Yelan was aboard.
I forgot. Mavi, thank you very much. I used your C5 Yelan to finish the Imaginarium last month. She came in very clutch.
No worries. You here for the expo too, Yelan?
No, I'm just here for work. Captain Beidou was kind enough to lend me a ride, so no need to register me with the expo. Anyway, it's been a while, traveler. If you get the chance, be sure to pass along my regards to the head of the curatorium.
She did exceed my expectations. There was one point where it was like, she just, I don't know, I guess she shoots so many arrows, it just sounds like almost a machine gun sound. It was hilarious. What kind of work?
The sensitive kind.
Sounds like our cue to stop asking questions, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, like Turn It Up by Cochise. That's right. Sounds exactly like that. Dustin's favorite artist, right? I mean, I know he likes country, but Cochise. I think Cochise is his favorite. 100%.
Well, I'll be off then. Once I'm done with this, drinks are on me.
Yeah, he's a strange fellow. To hate Genshin, but to love Cochise. He's one of a kind.
About time! I've been itching to see Nod cry from the bottom of a bottle.
Alright, that's it for registration. Follow us, and we'll take you to the venue.
They're out at sea. What are you talking about? She was like in the middle of the ocean. Beidou directs her crew to unload the cargo and follows you to the venue.
So, this is the place, huh? Not a bad spot. When you've got some time, come help me test the remote guidance on this thing. It's a real thrill, you'll love it.
Nice, okay. In fire support assault, oh, that's way, this is way different than I expected. You need to defeat as many enemies as possible within the time limit to earn a battle rating. After the challenge ends, rewards will be granted based on your battle rating, okay? Ah, but you can use, okay. Each battlefield has a unique feature that favors specific combat styles. During battles, defeat enemies to accumulate support progress. When support progress reaches its maximum value, you can enter guidance mode to designate targets for the Guizhong Ballista's long-range strikes, eliminating enemies on a large scale. What is Cochise? That's the right question. What is code cheese? Not who is code cheese. After entering guidance mode, you need to actively aim. I mean, he complains every time he sees the rapper, no matter which song, but specifically the Turn It Up song, yes. The one where he mimics a machine gun when he says turn it up over and over again. After entering guidance mode, you need to actively aim at the targets to ensure that the long-range barrage hits the enemy accurately. High speed... Oh, this is interesting. Okay. High speed general purpose ammunition will arrive first. After a period of time, explosive ammunition will arrive, increasing the attack range and damage significantly. Additionally, defeating enemies in guidance mode greatly boosts the battle rating obtained. Alright, interesting. I didn't expect that. I thought it was just going to be like something unrelated to battles. Okay, let's see. Can we... Hold on. Can I just... teleport there? Yeah, I get it. They do have to have a battle minigame, otherwise people would be suspicious. I thought Genshin was about battling.
The flagship. Guess this participant decided to figure out lodging first.
Partner, Paimon.
She calls me partner?
Navia! It's been forever!
I'm guessing you're here for the expo.
You got that right. Representing the Spina di Rosula, of course.
Top dog of the criminal underworld. Yeah, that checks out.
Is that my new nickname? I'm not opposed. It's kind of snazzy.
It's great that we found you. We're working a commission to help with participant registration right now. You know, goods verification, stuff like that.
Yeah, I think you're right. I kind of remember.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, take a seat. I ordered a whole bunch of food. Clorand and Chevreuse went to unpack some things, but should be back in a sec. Oh, speak of the devil.
Talking about us?
Clorand! Chevreuse! You're here too!
Nodcry is a chaotic and dangerous place. Considering the Spina's importance to Fontaine, the last thing we need is for something to happen to its president.
I do find it nice to travel with friends, but come on, look who you're talking to. What's the worst that could happen?
It's true, Navia's pretty strong.
With that nonchalant attitude, it's anybody's guess.
Fair enough. Guess you can mark down our champion duelist here as my bodyguard.
Gang boss and her bodyguard. Got it. Should we mark you down for the expo too, Chevreuse?
No need. I'm here on official business. A lot of our recent cases have had ties to Nodcry.
And that's Paimon's cue to butt out. Oh, one more thing. What's the Spina planning to trade at the expo?
Oh, this right here. It's one of the Fontaine Research Institute's newest inventions. It's a kind of relay system that allows the user to unleash Pneuma and Usia energy in battle.
That's how you pronounce that. Usia. I was saying like Usia or Weesia. Or Ouija. I was saying Ouija, I think, at the beginning. Pneuma and Ouija. But it's Usia. Jeez. I wonder how the Oceanids feel about that.
So it's a weapon?
Of course. At a market with no legal oversight like this one, weapons are gonna be the first to go.
Yeah, so. Still, bragging about not having to follow the law in front of Chevreuse feels wrong.
I don't mind. I've read quite a bit about lawless territories and crime novels before. As a detective, I know that I'll need to put the rules aside for now if I want to get things done here. And on that note, I should get to work. I've got patrol members waiting on me.
Well, ready to head over to the venue? Just follow us!
All right, let's get this show on the road. I want to get a bit of shopping in as well.
You lead Navia and Clarand to the venue.
Wow, it's even bigger than I expected. I'm hoping more people will show up, though.
It is pretty
It'll
bare.
get busier once things kick off. Still, looks like Yehoda needs a lot of help.
Well, Clarand and I are all set up for now. Be sure to stop by our booth when you get a chance.
The 3 participants that Yehoda mentioned are all set now. Let's go give her an update.
In Pneumosia, Pneumosia, In Pneumosia, I can't. In Pneumosia Barrage Countermeasure, travelers will equip an experimental shield which can alternate between Pneuma and Uzia. How did they say it? Usia? Usia. To counter the incoming barrage. When the experimental shield comes into contact with a barrage of a different alignment, the traveler takes damage due to the annihilation reaction, losing action points. When coming into contact with a barrage of the same alignment, the experimental shield will absorb it and convert it into energy for attacks. This is Ikaruga, isn't it? Or Ikaruga, depending on how you pronounce it. Up to 3 stacks of energy can be stored. Each time an attack is launched, consume 1 stack of energy to fire a homing attack at the nearest opponent. The alignment of this attack is the same as the current alignment of the experimental shield. When the attack's Pneuma or Usia alignment is opposite to that of the opponent, it can deal thrice the damage. Certain heavily armored opponents and the strong Lord-type opponent each possess an elite ward with Pneuma or Usia alignments. Only attacks with an alignment opposite to the wards can break it. Awesome. Alright. It's coincidental because Dustin is playing a game right now that's basically a bullet hell with the same type of mechanic, where you gotta switch between different things to not get hit, you know?
Hey, what was that for?
Just shut up and move along. This spot is mine now.
It's the lady in charge. We were just setting up our booth and he's trying to take it from us.
A troublemaker, huh? The expo announcement spells it out clear as day. All forms of violence are strictly prohibited. Read it and weep, Buster. Oh, I've been wanting to talk tough like that for ages. Should be enough to scare off a punk like him, no problem.
It's not like I wanted to hit anyone. It's just not fair.
What's that supposed to mean?
We all know the black market stuff is in the highest demand here. So how did these twerps get a spot selling these stupid toys? I did some digging, and guess what? Turns out these brats have connections in the Voynich Guild. Obviously, someone pulled a few strings to get them here. But me, I missed one stupid deadline, and that's when the rules start to matter? Give me a break.
Hey, we earned our place, fair and square.
As if.
So, you're slinging out the easy targets, huh? That might work for you on the outside, but not here and not under my watch. These kids earned the right to be here, same as everyone else. Don't believe me? Take it up with the guild. We'll see who comes out on top.
Just you wait.
Who the heck was that?
Just some punk looking for a fight. Huh. But I scared him off without even lifting a finger. I'm still shaking. That was close. Almost had to pull the Nefer guard.
Well, he's lucky he decided to run off, or we'd have helped teach him a lesson. Thanks a million, miss.
All in a day's work. Anyway, knew I remembered you guys. Your guardian works for the guild, right? Was it again?
Auntie, are you all right?
I'm fine. Just got a little scrape when he pushed me.
Man, this guy's voice he's hit puberty, this one. I did not expect that such a deep voice from him. That's how we get him into Genshin? Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't know. He's probably going to finish that game tonight, actually. I think it's the same people who made Outland. Actually, let me check before I forget, because I was curious about that. Yeah, House Marquee. Yep. So same people who made Outland. And then they made Returnal at some point later on. A few years later. You know, whenever PS4 era, I guess. Or maybe PS5 early. But then they just recently made Seros. So it's they keep pushing the boundary of what they can do with the bullet hell with different affinities or whatever it is, you know, changing the color. Yeah, I liked Outland as well. It was good. But they've shifted to making 3D games now that do the same.
I got caught up with something. I should have been here. I'm sorry.
All right, Ashvapati, the one man in the guild who wouldn't know profit if it hit him in the face. You get a spot in the most lucrative market in the world, and you're letting the kids use it to sell toys. And no one else would even entertain that idea.
Well, the purpose of the expo is free trade, right? There's no rule that participants have to sell weapons.
No, but most people know what's gonna make real dough. Unlike a certain someone.
Ati, Neb, Rhea, head back to the booth. If anything else comes up, you call for me, okay? Don't be reckless.
Okay, got it.
The technology used to make these toys, perhaps it can also be used to make weapons?
Yeah.
You two know your stuff.
Wait, what? Then why not make them look the part? They'll sell tons better that way.
If you were to leave your kids a gift, would you choose a toy or a weapon?
Well...
In any case, I'm not looking to make it big. I applied for the expo because the kids thought it would be fun. All I care about is them having a good time.
Fair enough. You're still gonna be busy with guild business though, right? Just a heads up. This might not be the safest place to leave the kids unattended.
I understand. A lot of children suffer because their parents are too consumed with work. It's unavoidable sometimes. But I want them to have better.
You know what? Don't even sweat it. I'll look out for them. What the heck are you doing, Yehoda?
Really? That would be amazing. What do you say to Miss Yehoda, you three?
Thank you, Miss Yehoda. My pleasure. Just have them come find me if anything comes up.
Got it. I should get going then.
Wow! Way to step up, Yehoda!
I'm just looking out for some kids. How hard could it be? Then again, I bet I'll be swamped with disputes to settle once this thing gets rolling for real.
Relax, we'll help you out. Oh, also, we registered the last 3 participants. So, the expo can start now, right?
Wow, already? In that case, let me go get things ready for the grand opening. Talk to you later.
She really does have a lot on her shoulders.
Yeah, we should help as much as we can.
Attention, everyone! Participant registration is now
It's that guy.
On behalf of the Voynich Guild, I am pleased to announce that the Nod Cry Trade Expo is open for business.
Oh, nice. See, I like the user interfaces they make. Every time there's an event, they make these nice looking user interfaces. They're basically just one-offs, but they're always unique. I gotta hand it to them, they do a good job. I kind of want to walk around first.
Whoa!
And we'll do the stuff after.
So many people here now that the expo's officially underway.
Yeah.
Should we take a look around? Or maybe check in on our friends first?
Yeah, I wish they also didn't vanish. I wish they would just keep them. I don't know why they don't, but... Whoops. Oh, okay. There's a fence there. Why did I climb over it so easily? What? Oh my god! What the hell? Okay. Wait, where's the punk's thing supposed to be? I thought he had a place as well. Or is he working for Dory?
Uh-oh. It's Lord Songima Bay. Oh, I wonder what we're in for this time. Well, hello. Is that the Traveler and our dearest Miss Expo Manager Yehuda? You're in luck. I'm offering a whole host of Expo exclusive discounts. Don't miss out.
Paimon's not remotely surprised to see Dory here. This event's practically made for her.
Yeah, she attends religiously every year. And she's always the seller who we get the highest number of complaints about. Complaints? Every single mora I make from this expo is 100% legitimate. I've never broken the rules, and my prices are entirely fair. If people regret their purchases and want to grumble about it behind my back, that's not my problem.
Paimon can hazard a guess as to why people might be complaining.
I know. And every dispute ends in your favor after you've peppered the buyer with 1,000,001 reasons why you're not in the wrong. It's just... Could you maybe not find a way to send every single one of your customers complaining to me this time? I'm begging you, Lord Songema Bay, for me, please.
So that's why you came to see Dory.
How about this? A special opening sale just for Miss Yehuda. 50% off! In other words, I'll do my very best to keep the number of complaints down to no more than half of my customers. Sound good?
Jeez, what a bargain.
Works for me, I guess.
Oh, hello, Raji. Welcome. I just so happen to have amassed a collection of valuable, interesting, and highly useful items for your perusal. And just for you, an exclusive Raji discount. 50% off everything. No thank you.
Have you been to the Clink Clank Krumkake Craft Shop's booth yet? They're selling blueprints for a machine. With everything Uncle's taught me, I bet I could build one of those thwack and smack defense bots. We should buy a blueprint.
Sounds like a waste of money to me. We should be spending our expo earnings on more important stuff like clothes.
But Uncle said the most important thing is that we have fun.
Guys, please don't fight.
I hate to break it to you, but I'm afraid no one really comes to this expo looking to buy toys. If you make any more here, it won't be nearly enough to buy yourselves a blueprint. I doubt it'll even cover your new clothes.
Oh, hi, Yehoda. Hi, Traveler.
I came here to make sure you kids stay safe, so listen carefully. If you want to look around the expo, that's fine, but you need to be extremely careful when talking to any strangers, okay? A lot of crazy people show up to this expo, both sellers and buyers. You don't know what they might be capable of. So if anything happens, don't try to deal with it yourselves. Call for me right away. You got that?
Yehoda's really serious about looking out for these kids.
Well, it's kinda my job. I'm supposed to be the one in charge. Oh, just take a look around. This booth is the only one being run by a bunch of kids. If there's anyone out there aiming to cause trouble, you can bet they'll start with the weakest target.
I wish I could make an awesome mechanism. I've already learned so much from my uncle, but it's true what they say. You can't do a thing without Mora. I really should take a walk around if I get the chance, and look for some deals on household goods. Clothing, crockery, bedding. Maybe there's a steal waiting for me somewhere. It's so deep. It's such a deep voice, man. Look at the crowd here, and so many new and interesting things. If only everyone could get along with each other, and there wasn't so much arguing. Alright. Fatui.
Wait, that's a familiar face. Isn't that Wisława?
Are we supposed to know her? Is that a spoiler? She's Polish, I guess, because of the name?
Why, if it isn't the Traveler. Knew there'd be some big names here.
Let's get the official business over with first. Unfortunately, you're the first seller at the expo to receive a complaint. We've received word that the muskets you're selling are a few shots away from turning into scrap.
Well, yeah. It's written here plain as day.
You didn't remember? Okay. As long as there's no spoilers, I don't really care. It's fine.
Muskets for sale. Condition extremely poor. The internal grooves have been worn away and the ammo might be damp. Best practice is to pray that it doesn't explode before each use.
Wait, so you weren't speaking in code to cover your tracks?
Code?
Yeah. Sometimes people bring stuff that needs to be kept on the down low, so they dress it up as junk beforehand. Happens on the black market all the time.
You're overthinking things here. This stuff really is junk. We were just gonna scrap them, but my superiors thought we might as well try and make some more off of them. And who knows? If the prayers are answered and the gun ends up firing a few times, the buyer hasn't totally wasted their money, have they?
Guess not.
I mean, a weapon on the brink of ruin that's still capable of considerable firepower Doesn't that just scream black market to you?
Yeah, but who would buy something like this?
Maybe collectors who don't care if it works, and desperados who don't care if it explodes.
Just gamblers. Right? I mean, it's 50-50. It's like, it's Russian roulette, but I guess 50-50 if it's a musket with a one shot. Oh, hold on. Please do remember to take appropriate precautions and put on protective gear before using these in the field. Oh, Raji, I didn't know you were interested in vintage muskets? You're free to browse, but someone of your abilities really does deserve a newer, high-end custom model, along with a dedicated gunsmith to keep it in tip-top condition. I can just imagine the traveler packing a gun. Huh? Wouldn't that be amazing? Oh my god, there's water in here. I'm assuming this is not part of the expo, but I thought I'd check it out. God, this ship is made of metal. Like, it always baffled me when these ships, I guess like military ships and so on, they are made like of pretty heavy duty metal, and yet lo and behold, they float and they're completely seaworthy. Michael Fassbender?
Sir, we don't forbid exhibitors from offering drink samples, but I need to make sure you understand what you're getting into. Any samples you offer are at your own risk. If anything goes wrong, like if a customer has a bad reaction to one of your products, the expo can't take any responsibility.
Rest assured, ma'am, what you see here is 100% pure Mondstadt vintage. Straight from the Dawn Winery's cellars, actually.
Really? Wow-wee! You don't often find Mondstadt wine this far away from home.
Ah, you're telling me. If you try to ship this stuff through the proper channels, all the taxes and tariffs would send the prices skyrocketing. But that's where my connections come in. With me, you get Mondstadt wine at Mondstadt prices.
Cool! What kind of connections?
Hey! You can't go around asking people questions like that!
It's a legitimate question. We have Venti right here. He's able to sample all this wine and tell you. These not cry ingredients are fascinating. Their properties are nothing like anything from Mondstadt. I really must find a way to... Oh, a customer, is it? Welcome. Please feel free to browse. I've just got a few things I need to take care of here. But please be aware, I can't sell you any alcohol if you're underage. Not even here in Notcry. How old is the traveler supposed to be considered underage? What is his official age? Has it ever been established? Or I guess not official because he's like hundreds of years old. But like in Earth years or Tevat years. Oh no, this is Lieben. Anybody else want to talk? No? I remember you. 10,000 years old. A little bit underage, I guess.
Oh, it's you two! Been a while, hasn't it?
That it has.
Wait, you know this guy too? Okay, I'm slowly starting to get why Boss Neff asked you to help me out.
Ah, you must be the expo manager. Was there something you needed from me?
Nope, just checking in. You're just selling a few ordinary items, is that right?
Mm-hmm, that's right.
Okay. I mean, we've got people selling toys this year, so why not?
You seem confused. In the right environment, ordinary items don't have to fetch an ordinary price, you know? I'm sure I'll meet someone at this trade expo who recognizes their hidden value.
Cool. Well, you do you. I'm certainly not gonna stop you.
What about you, friend? Care to do some business?
Are you not in the Box of Marvels business anymore?
Well, to be honest, I spent most of the ones in my inventory to purchase this batch of goods. The ones you see here are just for decoration. But I'm confident that I can make a killing here, so I'll be sure to make another batch of Box of Marvels should the opportunity arise later.
Did this guy actually ever have a quest associated to him? I've only ever met him with the Box of Marvels business. Wow. Are these guys identical or... wait. No, they're different. They're inverted. Their clothing. They don't really have many models of characters, do they? This little girl is over there and over there. Just Box of Marvels? Alright. Lockaberry?
Welcome to the Treasure Hoarder booth.
The treasure hoarders have a booth?
Yep, every year. This is the largest legal black market in all of Teyvat. The stuff they dig up is perfect for a place like this.
But can one person really represent their entire organization?
No way. Treasure Hoarder is just a catch-all title. Their internal structure is crazy complicated. The thing is, the members who'd apply to set up the exhibits used to give themselves ever more highfalutin titles. You know, to boost Spire confidence. Over time, it became an unwritten rule that each expo can only have one treasure hoarder booth. The different factions usually duke it out beforehand for the right to take part.
To be honest, I see myself as a member of the Fruity Order first, and a treasure hoarder second.
Fruity Order? Never heard of it.
What? Have you been living under a rock? Never mind. You'll hear all about our heroic deeds soon enough.
The Fruity Order's a familiar name around here, at least. They've been winning the Treasure Hoarder Expo rights for a few years now. Although, this guy's a new face.
Yeah, but why are they called Fruity? If I do manage to join the order, I wonder what nickname they'll give me. Savage, fierce, barbaric. They all sound cool to me. I could go for one of these hats. Very nice. Nkrumah?
This exhibitor's demands are ridiculous.
What's wrong?
This exhibitor is apparently selling some rare Natlanese artifacts. And he's making some extremely unrealistic demands about how he wants them stored. I know the contract says that we're responsible for storage, but I'm sorry. It's unreasonable to expect us to meet these requirements.
Unreasonable? These are rare and very fragile historical relics we're talking about. You can't just throw them into a warehouse, okay? They have to be handled with care.
As is the case in 90% of dialogue, there's a man dancing in the background. You're from the Masters of the Nightwind, aren't you?
Tumaini?
That's right.
That's Tumaini, all right. So, what exactly do you need?
Well, I suppose I can use the assigned warehouse if I really have to. Just don't tell Granny Eatsley about this, please.
Nice negotiating with you.
Whatever Tumaimi means, it seems like it carries even more weight than name-dropping Boss Neff.
This is the best part about this. It's seeing how flabbergasted Yehoda gets, given how much how much sway I have, how much sway the Traveler has. Is this a tragedy or a stroke of luck? Guess I have no choice but to keep looking over my shoulder. Why is he dancing? I would get it if this thing would dance, but it's not dancing. It's just got a spring or something. Alright, we did all that, so first floor is done. Who's the... Perfect. We'll go in this direction. She's flustered by everything.
It's her, the boss of the Spina di Rosula. Huh? Uh-oh, things are about to kick off.
What are you worried about, Yehoda?
Shh, don't you see him over there? Parasol Lady's the head honcho of the Fontanian underworld. Rumor is she pulled the crumbling organization back together and avenged her father with her own hands. Oh, we don't want to get on her bad side. An eye patch over there is a merc captain from Liyue. She has a fleet of her own that sails the seas. Most people know to steer clear. I was worried this expo might not be big enough for the two of them, if you catch my drift. So I kept their booths far apart. Looks like they wound up meeting in the end, though. You don't think they're butting heads already, do you? What am I gonna do?
Let me handle this.
Hey guys, what's up?
Oh, hey there, partner in Paimon. Partner?
Can't go far in my line of work without hearing about the president of the Spina di Rosula or the champion duelists of the court of Fontaine. Thought I'd make some friends since the opportunity's presenting itself. Plus, now that the Traveler has arrived, I wonder if these ladies might just agree to coming aboard for a drink.
What's the Traveler got to do with that?
You're too kind, Miss Beidou.
So, the thing is, over there is a friend of ours. She's managing the expo, and seeing as you're all big shots where you come from, she was worried you might, butt heads.
Is that so? Well, I think you can put her at ease.
Yeah, and if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
Well, there you have it. Nothing to worry about.
These people are your friends. How is that even possible?
They don't call me the Traveler for nothing. Aw, she's not voiced. Raji, Paimon, hello there. How wonderful to run into you here in a faraway land. Would you like some coffee? Sure, I'll have a cup. So nice of you to offer, Clarand. Whoa, coffee brewed by the champion duelist. If this were Fontaine, Paimon's sure only the creme de la creme would be able to enjoy such an honor. Hey, if you branded this and sold it at coffee shops, you could make a fortune. That's very kind of you to say, Paimon, but it's just a cup of coffee. I was going to brew some for myself anyway, as I was getting a little sleepy minding the booth. Besides, I wanted to offer Raji something to thank him for the wonderful cocktails he made me. She remembers! She remembers that I made cocktails. Oh, that's so sweet. I had the honor of watching Raji masterfully mix up some wonderful drinks, and it inspired me to try my own hand. So, after I got back to Fontaine, I headed to my favorite coffee shop and studied the basics of how to be a barista. I guess you could say I have a little experience under my belt now. Clarande removes a collection of apparatus from her suitcase before deftly Paimon takes a sip and her eyes open wide like saucers. I can't read that fast, man. This is delicious. Is that a sweetness hiding in the roasted flavor? Paimon usually finds coffee way too bitter, but this is perfect. Just as you might adopt a different stance when fighting a tainted hydrophantasm instead of an armored crab, the same logic holds when making coffee for different people. For you, Paimon, I used a less bitter variety of coffee bean and added cocoa and sweetened milk to mellow the taste. Mine has a fruity flavor. Let me guess, you added apple and tangerine juice? Spot on! I thought you might find your coffee more energizing with the addition of some sweet and sour flavors. It should give you some extra pep to face whatever trials the expo throws up. Throws up. Okay. If I only added tangerine juice, it would have accentuated the tannins in the coffee. That's why I balanced it with apple juice. You look like you're enjoying it? It's wonderful. A fantastic cup of coffee. Yeah, Paimon thinks Clarande is already a pro. You flatter me, but real professionals know all sorts of fancy tricks and techniques. I don't see much need for me to put in the hours to learn that high-level stuff. I just need to know enough to brew myself a quick pick-me-up at home on the days I don't have time for a leisurely drink at a nice coffee shop. That's such a Clarande thing to say. But Paimon totally gets where you're coming from. Not everyone's like us, running around learning how to do a million different things. Aw, man, that's so good. I like when there's continuity like that. Wow, okay, so I shouldn't talk to them twice, because this is a long thing that they repeat. Oh, but maybe I can read it now. Hold on. She gulps the rest of the coffee down. Okay. I can't read it out loud that quickly. I can read it to myself that quickly. Alright, let's talk to Navia. Ah, no voice either. My dear partner and dearest Paimon, how about testing the latest invention? It's a masterpiece of Fontanian technology, endorsed by the Spina di Rosula, and built using theoretical foundations provided by the Fontaine Research Institute. No, let's chat. Ooh, Navia, you haven't visited Notcry much before, have you? Why don't we show you around? I've spent a little time here, at least enough to visit every shop in Nasha Town with Clarande. It feels like the goods here all have a unique, untamed energy to them. It's something you don't really find on the streets of Fontaine. Ordered and intricate might be pleasing to the eye, but sometimes it can feel like there's something missing. A certain je ne sais quoi that the chaos of Notcry has in spades. Like one of those Sumer vases that opens up like a flower when you tap them, emitting light and a fine cooling mist. What is she talking about? Or a pillow with a built-in music box that soothes you to sleep. I wouldn't want that. Paimon thinks she gets what you're saying. It's like things become more interesting when they do something unusual, right? Well, Paimon completely agrees. Compared to something tried and tested, even if it is pretty, it's way more fun to try something new. Speaking of which, where did you buy these? I haven't seen anything like them on sale in Notcry. Really? If you take a left after leaving the flagship, it's just down the hill. I figured you'd be regular customers. I mean, we just got here. The tiny lady who runs the shop is so sweet. She gave me a 20% new customer discount. I'll definitely take my friends from the Spina di Rosula the next time I visit. Oh, she's talking about Dory. Alright, bring it on. Let's do it. Oh yeah? Let's see. Oh yeah, let's see what these pneumosia mechanisms are capable of. Wonderful. Get ready and remember to have fun. Alright, let's do it. Why is it like glitchy? I guess that's deliberate. Secret of the light-footed stride. Linear shell. Barrage firing mechanisms will continuously fire projectiles to attack. Pay attention to the trajectory of the projectiles. Primary opponent. Alright, let's do it.
Ready, partner?
How do I switch? Ah. Wait. What if I do the opposite? Hold on. I just want to see what the difference is. Ow. Ah, yeah, okay. Well, I wish I could aim better.
Equipment upgraded. Now's our chance.
Wait, what's the Is it based on the action points? Oh, just completing it. Oh, 6 or more. That's it. Okay. So just don't get hit. Oh, I didn't read the description.
Ready, partner?
Ah, I see.
You got this, partner.
Equipment upgraded. Now's our chance.
All right. Here, let me just read what it was. Split shell. The projectiles fired by these barrage firing mechanisms will explode and split after a short delay. Keep an eye on where the projectiles land and when they explode. Right. Beam attack. Barrage firing mechanisms will launch beam attacks once the alert ends. Beams can reflect off objects' surfaces in the field, so pay attention to the beam alert and the trajectories of the reflected beams. All right.
This is just a simulation, but be on your guard.
Ooh! Oops! That was close. Close one.
You got this, partner.
Oh, come on. No, the other one.
I've activated a backup energy source for you. Keep at it.
All right. Homing shell. Barrage firing mechanisms will fire homing projectiles. Use objects in the field to take cover from attacks and find the right moment to counterattack. Homing. Damn. That's gonna be tough.
This is just a simulation, but be on your guard.
Oops. It's funny that they give you so much health back. So even if you make a mistake...
Equipment upgraded. Now's our chance.
Come on. Okay, don't. See, if you wait long enough, you get health back, I guess. Comprehensive challenge. The most powerful Lord-type barrage firing mechanism will use various projectiles and beams in its attacks. It can also summon support mechanisms to assist in battle. Apply everything you've learned so far to defeat it. Alright, let's do it.
Here comes Rebecca! Time to go all out!
Oh, why would you have ads? Come on. That's not nice. Oh, now they're gone. Okay, never mind.
Keep it
Oops.
together.
Yeah.
Slow and steady now.
I've activated a backup energy source for you. Keep at it!
All right. Secret of the light-footed stride, unwavering focus, do not touch the borderline, following the rhythm and trail. The Lord's resplendent waltz. Cool. Okay. We did that. Wait, what is this? Commemorative medal awarded for helping organize. Ah, okay, that's probably how you get Yahoda. What is this? Numa Weeza Waltzing Automaton. Alright, cool. So that's all done. On to the next one. She doesn't have anything else to say now, right? Yeah. Let's do Ino's.
Beto, Navia, and Inefa's goods are selling. Let's go check!
Excuse me. According to the expo announcement, you are in charge of mediating disputes between participants, correct?
Yeah, did something happen?
Just now, as Ina was about to return to the workshop, she got dragged into a conversation with some individuals who appear to have unofficial ties to the expo. My database does not have relevant information on how to address the situation, so I came to you for help.
Unofficial ties, huh? Sounds a little shady.
Let's go check it out.
Come with me.
A device that uses Numa and Ducia energies in battle. With that kind of tech, a bandit group could rob a caravan without even showing their faces.
And what about this thing? Remote guidance? Precision bombing at long distance? If a group of thugs got their hands on it, their enemies might as well surrender on the spot.
The Fontaine Research Institute made the right call going through the Spina di Rosula rather than selling it themselves.
The same is true for the Ministry of Civil Affairs, I'm sure. A merc captain who spends most of her time at sea is far less conspicuous.
Huh?
What about this girl? She seems to be trading in military-grade weapons as well.
The Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop does take on a lot of orders for dangerous creations. But I think in this case...
I'm overthinking it?
I think so.
Yelan? Chevrolet? What are you doing here?
Traveler? Paimon? How did you find this place?
Although this location is indeed rather secluded, Ino has equipped me with a special sensor module. With it, I was able to detect that you had pulled her aside for questioning.
The rumors are true then. She's quite the little engineer.
Can you tell me what this is about already?
Apologies, but it's a matter of utmost importance, so I had to be sure. After our conversation, however, I can confirm that Aino is not involved in this case.
Traveler, could you help us clear up this misunderstanding?
Inefa, why don't you get Aino out of here? They're no danger to her.
Understood.
Based on our conversation just now, I'm guessing neither of us is the target the other is searching for.
I second that. And since our strategies were so similar, I'd wager we're after the same person.
Oh man. It's probably gonna be that, the uncle to those 3 children. Anytime somebody is really nice, and it's not one of the main characters, they usually turn out to be bad. Maybe for some noble reason, but ultimately bad. It's kind of a shame. When we talked earlier, it seemed like you both were hiding something.
Yeah, Paimon thought so too.
Well, I wasn't planning on dragging you into all this, but now that I appear to have gained an unexpected partner, I suppose I might as well explain. I trust you, Traveler, and Miss Chevra seems to do the same. With you here, I'm hoping we can avoid further misunderstandings.
Agreed.
I'm all ears.
Miss Chevras and I seem to be here in Nodcry to reel in the same fish.
That's right. And the product we brought to trade is the bait. Of course, if I worked in the booth, it might tip people off, so that's where Navia comes in. I assume it's the same situation with Captain Beto?
So, does that mean your target is gonna be at the expo?
Yes, there's a good chance it's one of the buyers.
But, what about Nefer's golden rule?
Yeah, we're gonna need to take you to the curatorium.
What? No. I've done some digging into the head of the curatorium and where she stands. We can't let her know what we're doing.
Well...
I wouldn't be surprised if she got the Traveler involved because she anticipated this from the start. If the Traveler has someone to answer to, then we should go.
Fine.
Ooh. This isn't just about minigames, I guess. Hold on. Oh, I can't sit with her.
If you want to drum up some business, all you gotta do is holler, and everyone on the first floor will be able to see you. Also, you have to come this way to get to the second floor, which pretty much guarantees that everyone attending the expo will notice you guys at some point. Not bad, huh? Thanks to the spot I saved you, you guys will be drowning in business before you know it.
Your point being?
Cross-referencing Yehoda's current facial expression against database. Confirmed. Analysis suggests that Yehoda hopes we will return the favor.
You bet I do. At least Robo-Girl gets it. Okay, how do we do that?
Generating proposal. Complete. Yehoda, the next time you visit the workshop, I will reserve the seat closest to the hallway for you.
Huh?
This seat provides priority access to any dessert items delivered from the kitchen. It is also free from window glare and sits at optimal proximity to the teapot. By reserving this premium spot for you, I can guarantee you a most enjoyable dessert sampling experience.
Is this your idea of a fair trade? Are you kidding me? That spot's usually reserved for me. I'd never let you take it if I didn't have my dessert budget to consider. What's going on? Yehoda looks upset.
Alright, I'll level with you. Since I saved you such a great spot for your booth and all, could you possibly lend me some technical support? Please?
Technical support?
This year's expo is way bigger than ever before, which means there's definitely gonna be more shenanigans going down too. I know, surely you have some kind of contraption that can, like, scare everyone at the expo into compliance or something. As the manager, I need something I can fall back on in case the you-know-what hits the fan.
Let me think. If things escalated that far, shouldn't you just report it to Nefer instead of trying to deal with it yourself?
Well, yes, technically speaking. But if, for example, it was somehow kind of my fault to begin with, I'd probably be better off solving it myself on the DL.
The down low. I can't believe they didn't just put down low. They had to put DL. Okay, what happened?
Remember those 3 kids? Well, that punk who was harassing them wasn't just some random nobody. He was just the one that got picked to stir things up. There's a whole bunch of people here who aren't happy with the booth situation. Now, obviously, they don't have the guts to pick a fight with the Voynich Guild directly, but apparently, they at least have the guts to harass 3 kids outside the confines of the expo. The problem is, I'm not really supposed to get involved with anything that isn't strictly to do with the expo, so the whole thing would kind of be hard to explain to Neff. Not that I regret what I did, but jeez, Yehoda, you sure know how to make life harder for yourself.
Okay, yeah. Sounds like we need to be smart about this.
I know. Do you think you can help Yehoda out?
Fine. Just this once, I guess I can lend you the Clink Clank Crisis Control Switch.
Agreed. This option meets Yehoda's requirement for an expo-wide intimidation strategy.
Clink Clank Crisis Control Switch. What's that?
This little guy right here. I made it recently after getting myself into a really sticky situation. To activate the switch, you just need to give him 3 taps on the head. If you do that, there's pretty much nothing in Notcry that you won't be able to handle.
Really? So what actually happens when you activate it?
You'll find out if it comes to it, but I'm only letting you use it once, so you better save it for when you really need it.
Okay, cool. I'll take your word for it.
Even the flowers are metallic. It did, yeah. I would take that premium seat. They're all about desserts, aren't they? I know an Anefa.
Just keeping an eye on things. Looking out for any problems that might need me to step in. Hey, you 3! What are you doing here? There should be at least one of you manning the booth at all times.
Accessing booth operation logs. Analyzing. Neb left to try and buy a new blueprint. Ati soon followed to try and stop him. Finally, Rhea came to mediate between them.
I keep telling you, we don't have that much Mora to spare!
I just wanted to have a look. What's wrong with that?
Guys, seriously, stop fighting!
Here's the thing, Neb. Even if you could afford to buy a blueprint, I'm afraid I couldn't allow it. I know you like building stuff, but these designs aren't for toys like the kind you're used to. They're for weapons, which are very complicated to build and extremely dangerous.
That's a load of baloney, dumpster diver. My designs are toys too, actually.
Huh? You build a machine that can blast monsters into the sky
And in your mind, that's a toy? I mean, at the end of the day, is there really that much difference between weapons and toys anyway?
Not where Knuckle Duckle's concerned. That's for sure.
Ugh, that's not the point. Anyway, you there with the brown hair, you want a blueprint?
Yeah! I want to make some thwack and smack defense bots too. I also have some design ideas of my own. And with your bots as the basis, maybe I'll be able to try them out for real.
I get it. Your head's so full of ideas you want to bring to life that you can hardly sleep at night. You try eating some snacks to take your mind off things, but it doesn't seem to help anymore.
Exactly! But what can I do? I'll never be able to afford one of your blueprints.
Well, you must have blueprints for the toys you've made too, right? Let's trade! One of your toys for one of mine.
Really? Thank you so much, ma'am! Is it ma'am, or...?
It's Boss. Boss of the Clink Clank Crunkake Craft Shop.
Thank you so much, boss of the Clink Clank Crunkake Craft Shop.
That's a tongue twister to say, man.
Huh. That was very thoughtful. Who are you, and what have you done with Aino?
What's that supposed to mean? I'm a boss, aren't I? A lot of people depend on me. Looking out for them is a big part of the job.
Did that really just happen? For a moment there, Aino stopped being a little kid and acted like a full-on grown-up. A grown-up who's shorter than the kid she was looking out for, but still.
Previous records indicate that Aino has a 94% chance of adopting such behaviors when encountering a child in a similar situation to herself.
So you're allowed to walk over the fence without any prompting, but you get stuck on whatever this is. Alright, let's try the mini game. Hello, Raji, and hello, Paimon. Welcome to the Thwack and Smack Defense Bots booth. Would you like to experience the basic tutorial? Tutorial? Sure, that sounds great. Wonderful. Loading tutorial now. Whoa, a special tutorial. How thoughtful. Aino created this tutorial because she wanted people to not only gain a solid understanding of how the Thwack and Smack defense bots work, but also to have a good time trying them out. If Aino is putting that much thought and effort into this, she must really be proud of her creations. Please get ready, the tutorial is about to begin. We have time to deploy our mechanisms before the enemy gets here. Okay. Let's deploy the mole chef. No, wait. Oh, I gotta press B? B to place? Weird. Okay. The mole chef periodically. Okay. It's time to deploy the canyoneer to strike the enemy. It is indeed tower defense. Multiple mechanisms in tandem when facing. First, let's start by creating ourselves some Legion energy. Oh, I gotta collect them. Always still get Legion by... what? Oh, dismantling. Ah, you can upgrade them. Wait, what? No, oh, I always forget it's B. Is it actually stronger? Feels like it's doing less damage now. Alright, let's do it. Oh, that was okay. Let's do it. Oh, now we can talk. Oh, no, never mind. Don't you feel tired, Ineffa? Yeah, this is such a big event, and it can't be easy running the Thwack and Smack Defense Bots booth. Are you sure you can handle it? Analyzing visitor traffic data and comparing to previous events. Analysis complete. Based on variables such as venue size and total footfall, the level of visitor traffic at this booth is comparable to Moon Prayer Night. Furthermore, on Moon Prayer Night, I was also responsible for guiding the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop delegation and ensuring their orderly participation. In terms of complexity and level of control, the task of managing the Thwack and Smack Defense Bots booth fails to meet the threshold for a highly difficult classification. That means you should be able to complete your assignment easy peasy, right? Just so long as the visitors to your booth remember to behave themselves. I hope you don't get any unpleasant visitors, but if anyone does forget their manners, we'll be happy to give them a reminder for you. Yes, it is a rather non-demanding task, and if all the visitors are polite, that will make me very happy. You got this, Ineffa. We're going to keep looking around. Understood. Take care. Initiating standby mode. Moon Prayer Night is part of the Archon quest. Oh, damn. Okay. Well, they said it. It's okay. I'm really feeling... Yeah, let's do it. Looks like we found ourselves a super fun way to practice arranging armies. In that case, please get ready. Initiating simulation assist mode. Simulated combat will begin shortly. Let's do it. So complete the challenge. Complete the challenge with no more than 15 enemies breaching the stronghold. Complete the challenge with no more than 5 enemies breaching the stronghold. Okay. Timid shield crabs. Alright.
The match is about to begin. Please, get ready.
Well, shouldn't I do energy first? Ah. What does this do? Certain degree of defense capability. Oh. Ah.
Yeah. Right. Right.
2 separate mechanical combinations, like placing a cake atop a steak. I'd almost never hear this analogy.
Oh, that's neat. So you can combine them. That's cool. Yeah, why not? Let's do it.
New attacking units have taken the field.
Larger attack range. Backline enemies explodes upon impact. upon defeat. What is... Yeah, why not? Let's do it. We'll get rid of this one, put a defense instead. So this, hold on, this does energy recovery, right? Yeah. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Oh, this also does it. Yeah, why not? Let's do that. I don't know, I'm combining them in all kinds of ways. Can I put another one up? No, it's just 2, right? Wait, how do I, There we go. Oh wow, that does a lot of damage. Didn't expect that.
Calculating efficiency of commands. 3 times higher than standard.
So these guys... Oh, they're only in that line,
This
I guess,
will be
eh?
my final attack. Ha, ha, ha.
I might as well plunk down some more attackers, eh? My. Damn, that's tough. Alright, good. That's 1. Let's see here. Yep. So that was Legion's strike rhythm, no flanking allowed. This one we need to combine to go against flying enemies. Bypass the mechanisms and fly directly towards the stronghold, deploying field support. Okay. Field support.
I will be your opponent during training mode.
We need energy though. Oh no. I shouldn't have placed it there. Damn. I messed up. Man, how quickly does it actually generate the... Oh, there we go.
Special reminder, please check your starter rewards.
Nice.
assault will continue. Please remain vigilant.
Oh, it's so scared. Look at it. Ooh. Kind of like that.
This will be my final attack. Ha, ha, ha.
Yeah, I think we're set. Oh, that's gonna be hilarious. I want to see if my attack can hit flying enemies. It can. Okay, good to know. Focus fire! Thank you. Man, this defense is really good. Because they heal each other. So, yeah. They generate energy, they heal, and they block anybody who's not a flying enemy? That's a little bit overpowered, I would say. Alright, good. Defense in depth. Certain enemies can teleport instantly and will skip over the first mechanism ahead of them. Use suppression canyoneers to slow them down. If multiple lanes are under attack, deploy no entry shield moles to stabilize the field. Okay, that's what I was doing. Why are suppression ones any good? Are they... where are they? Oh, they slow enemies. Okay, fair enough. It's getting harder, though. Suppression canyoneers.
I will be your opponent during training mode.
Wait, which ones are the suppression canyoneers? Oh no, I messed up. Oh, I think it was different ones. Ah, there we go. Come on, energy.
Aino has suggested making Krumkake-shaped energy blocks for the defense bots. However, the chances of her accidentally consuming one would increase by 80%.
Oh no, I did the wrong one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Which one was it? This one? Yeah.
Combat data obtained. Exceeds expectations.
Are they healing each other? Yes, they are.
Traveler victory imminent. Greatly increasing value of malice parameter.
Nice. All right. Ranged, deal with the heckler first. Ranged enemies will stay behind their allies. Deploy a rain of fire cannon ducky to eliminate them first. Ah, I see. In later waves, when enemies capable of destroying almost any mechanism in a single hit appear, reinforce with determined shield crabs to stabilize your formation. Determined shield crab. Oh, I see. Huh. So you can combine two of the defense. Like you can duplicate the two. That's right, I forgot about that. Which, okay, so this is the Canyoneer with the Blasty Ducky. This is the two defense ones. And this is the defense with the Blasty Ducky. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Hydro-Samaturals will join the fray. They will keep their distance and heal other enemies. Deploying a rain of fire cannon ducky will help you take them out early. The bombing technique is also an effective countermeasure. That's true. At the same time, Ruin Guards will also join the fray. These enemies are incredibly powerful. A single attack can destroy any mechanism except for the determined shield crab. Tricky, very
The match
tricky.
is about to begin. Please, get ready.
I should do the energy. See, I need the energy, but... yeah, it's gonna be tough. Give me some energy. Hold on. Alright, we need... How do we get the... Oh, okay, fine. What was the flying one again? Oh, there we go. Ah, god damn it. No. Well, actually, hold on. Oh, I couldn't hit those guys?
Ha ha.
Damn.
As long as Traveler's defenses have been breached. I am quite good at this.
It's getting tough. No.
Traveler victory imminent. Greatly increasing value of
Uh-oh.
Malice parameter.
Wait, he... Oh, they destroyed it. No. Ah, that's too bad. That's harsh, man. That is harsh. Damn! Alright, I'm gonna have to redo this one. Or did we do it? Yeah, we still did it anyway, so we'll take it. Alright, let's see. Battle Loot Bonanza. Yeah, you don't have to be perfect. I mean, geez. Some of that stuff at the end. The thing is, it ramps up really quickly, so I have a hard time keeping up with using all my materials by the end because of all the enemies coming up. But normally, yeah, you should just like try to build as much as you can, as quickly as you can. Every now and then, under the direction of a crafty ringleader, the troublemakers will burst in shouting, "Surprise!" and launch an unexpected raid on the workshop. In moments like that, you'll need quick thinking and flexible tactics to stay in control. So this is just everything. Test the efficacy of the guard mechanisms within EFA. At regular intervals, you will obtain a deployable mechanism. A maximum of 4 mechanisms can be kept in the deployment slots. Observe the battlefield and range mechanisms strategically and take your enemies down. Ah, we gotta know what to do. Ugh, this is gonna be tough.
The final round begins. Time to go all out.
Wait, what does it do when you combine 2 energies? Oh, you get more energy. That's cool, actually. Sure.
Activating analysis module. Learning the traveler's operational logic. If successful, this will increase our efficiency by at least 179%.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that, but okay, whatever. Oh, we reached the max. But you can, okay, you can still combine them.
Doom mode.
Aw, damn it. Let me get rid of this one.
Calculating efficiency of commands. 3 times higher than standard.
I don't know if it's worth putting energy down, but whatever. See, I need more shields. Come on, destroy it. Good. This one? Yes. Good. Can I stop them? Can I, like, stand in front of them? See what I mean? Like, look how much energy we have. I probably shouldn't have created so many energy things. Alright, it's the last one. This is it. This is the Battle of Helm's Deep in Genshin.
This will be my final attack. Ha, ha, ha.
I hate these things that teleport. It's so frustrating, man. You set everything up and you think, oh, it's gonna work well, but no. Everything's still alive, that's good. Oh, he got through! Take this one out! Oh, there's probably nothing. There we go. Oh no, you don't. Oh yeah. We got it. We lost one thing in that one defensive line. That one was I would say easier than the previous one. I didn't have to think. I just put down what they give me. Alright, cool. We did it. Tower defense is always stressful to me. 4 was the one you had the hardest time with as well? Yeah. Exactly. We agree. We agree on the difficulty of tower defense. I guess it's the fact that they can destroy things in one shot. That's always tricky. If you just lose something you just put down, or I guess if the cooldown for rebuilding takes longer than it takes the enemy to destroy the thing, it's just objectively much harder. Alright, cool. That's it. Let's do the next one. Actually, no, let's continue the story. And then we'll come back and do Beto's minigame. Where is it? The refund when you destroy something? Oh yeah, okay. You get less back, right? I think I used that once, didn't I? I wonder if you destroy something that's like half destroyed already, do you get everything back? Or like, do you get the same back that you would if it was fully healed? Oh, you stress about your choice? Yeah. Well, some tower defense, they don't even let you destroy stuff, I think. I don't know, I don't really play tower defense. I mostly played it when I did that Humble Choice Tuesday. Because 50% of indie games are tower defense.
We do need your help with something.
Ah, Miss Yelan from Liyue and Miss Chevreuse from Fontaine. It's quite the honor. Forgive me for not greeting you sooner.
So you knew we were coming all along?
Anticipating your arrival is one thing. Getting you to come talk to me is another.
And that's why you put the Traveler in charge of participant coordination. You knew we trusted him enough to tell him the truth about our plans. And you also knew that, out of respect for your arrangement, the first thing he would do is bring us here.
How else could I have gotten us all to the negotiating table?
So this was the plan all along.
Forgive me for not cluing you in, Traveler. I had a feeling things could get complicated, so caution was vital. Rest assured, you will still be compensated as promised.
So, can someone explain what's going on here?
Yes. Might as well get it out in the open, ladies. You two were going to exchange intel sooner or later, correct? No better time than the present.
Recently, the bandits at our border have become more aggressive. We don't know how, but they seem to have gotten their hands on some kind of weapon, which has made them a lot more dangerous. The caravan transports have been helpless against their attacks.
We're facing a similar situation in Fontaine. Conflicts between gangs have been escalating, with civilians getting caught in the crossfire. Our investigation indicates that someone has been supplying the gangs with some unusually powerful weaponry. Even with the Spina's help, we've been struggling to curb the fighting.
In which case, I think we can confirm that we're facing arms dealers operating on an international scale.
Yes, and their cover has been ironclad. There hasn't been so much as a trace leading back to them, until their most recent operation.
Let me guess. Someone leaked where the weapons are coming from. And it pointed right to the Nodcry Trade Expo.
Exactly.
I see. Well, weapons tend to be a hot commodity in a market with no restrictions. Say that the person you're searching for is in attendance. Does that mean you're prepared to ruin the expo to nab them?
I won't lie to you. Catching this person is my top priority.
How about this? In the spirit of being a good host, you give us a bit of leeway to do what's necessary. And in return, we won't do anything to undermine the expo.
All deals made at the expo are protected, including those that would be illegal elsewhere. It's the entire purpose of an event like this. The Voynich Guild gets a cut from both the seller and the buyer, so we have a duty to uphold that principle. I can't just let a customer get scooped up by the authorities while everyone watches.
You said this was a negotiation, but you don't seem prepared to compromise.
Let's think about this. Maybe there's another way?
Only deals made through the expo are protected, correct?
Oh?
Theoretically speaking, were any deals to take place outside of the expo's scope, I would have no right to interfere.
Good. Then we can promise that the rules will be followed.
I want insurance, then. To hold you to your word, the Traveler must be part of all operations related to the investigation.
We have a deal.
Then you have my thanks in advance.
Looks like negotiations are a success!
It's the best outcome I could have asked for. I appreciate the help, Traveler.
Don't mention it. I didn't want there to be conflict between you guys anyway.
In that case, do me one more favor, would you? When this is all over, I want to hear the real story behind everything that goes down.
No problem. Oh, that was only part 1. Are those headphones? Like, does Chevreuse wear headphones around her neck? Or is that something else? I mean, they're really funky looking anyway, so yeah.
when this is all over,
Looks like we'll be working together quite closely. The pleasure is all mine, of course.
This whole negotiation really feels like something out of a light novel.
Cool. They were to cover her ears when she fires her rifle. True. Sound muffling. Could be. It'd be cool if she put them on during her burst, I guess. Burst animation. Right, okay. Man, how long does that expo run for? That's crazy. I did wait. What the hell? The criminal puppet master lurking in the ship. That was weird. Why didn't it just finish it?
It's been 2 days. Wonder how the investigation's going. Let's go check in with Yelan and Chevres.
Let's.
Wow! Can this launch blaster thing really shoot stuff from that far away?
It does launch and blast things, but it's actually called a ballista. And yes, it can.
You know, it looked much bigger on the ship.
But how does it stay on target?
It uses a remote guidance system. But I'll let you in on a little secret. The upgraded version doesn't even need that.
Can I give it a try?
Oh, not a chance, kid. Can't have you hurting yourself. Believe me, this thing is even more powerful than it looks. Ask me again once you're older.
Hey, Beto! What you up to?
Oh, it's you two! I was just introducing our product to these discerning young customers.
Paimon thought you were here for some, you know, fishing? Wait, are these three?
What? No, of course not. The kids were just curious, that's all.
I'm sorry. Are these three preventing you from doing business? Let me get them out of your hair. Come on. Time to go.
Oh, do we have to?
Oh, don't sweat it. They were just curious. I'm happy to tell them more about it.
No, we've taken up enough of your time already. Neb, don't bother people when they're trying to work, okay?
Okay.
It was no bother, I swear. In fact, once the expo is over, come find me on my ship, and I'll let you see the ballista in action. How does that sound?
How much would it cost?
Not a single mora.
Really? It's a promise then, miss.
Your vessel. It's a battleship, isn't it? Are you sure you should be bringing children on board?
Why not? Whenever we're docked back in Liyue to pick up supplies, I always let the kids around the harbor come aboard to play, and boy, do they love it. If a kid from Liyue can do it, why not a kid from Sumeru? A battleship may as well be a giant playground to them.
Is that so? I've heard that people in Liyue also turn gunpowder into explosive firecrackers and give them to children as toys. Perhaps only the kids back in your home country are lucky enough to look at a giant battleship and see a playground.
If you're worried about safety, I can...
No, I suppose I'm just envious. That's all. I'll be sure to bring them over if we get the chance.
Seems like he really cares about those kids, huh? Anyway, what did you want to talk about?
Oh, just wanted to ask how it's going with the top secret, fishing. Did you reel in the catch of the day yet?
They're circling the hook just fine. Just waiting for a bite.
Whoa! Where did you come from?
Shh. Well, that just proves my point. Something like this would only see more use in Fontaine.
Ah, except you never find something like this for sale there. Better jump on the chance now before it's too late.
Excuse me?
He's coming this way!
Steady now.
That's mighty expensive.
Well, no one's forcing you to buy it. If you're not interested, you're free to move along.
What? Come on, there's no rule saying we can't haggle.
The Voynich Guild gets a cut of whatever I sell. Obviously, that's factored into the price. Don't like it? Take it up with them.
Listen, I can tell this is something special. If you're willing to go a bit lower, I'm prepared to cut a huge deal.
I know it's something special, so I plan on getting paid what it's worth.
Perhaps there's a way we can both get what we want then.
What are you implying?
Well, Nod Cry's a big place. Surely this expo isn't the only place we can cut a deal.
Oh?
What would you say to working this out someplace else? Somewhere the guild can't get a cut?
That means no guild protection either. What will I do if you run off without paying?
Considering the giant sword you've got handy, if anyone's getting robbed, it'd be me, don't you think? Point is, we're both going out on a limb here. But the reward's worth the risk.
Fine. Name a place. As a registered participant, though, I'm too close to the guild. If we don't want them catching on, I'll need to send a proxy.
Smart thinking. Let's meet here, then.
Good. He took the bait. Let's go elsewhere to discuss our next move.
Encirclement of bullets and silk. Alright, before we continue, let's do this mini-game. Seriously, why is it so small? I thought it was like, you know, human-sized. Like the ballista we used back in Liyue. Raji, is that you? Do you want to try out some cutting-edge warfare? Just remotely control the, how did we pronounce it? Guizhong ballista, and rain down a nasty surprise on those monsters from above. No, let me ask you about the Alcor 2. You mean Beidou's big shiny... You mean Beidou's big shiny new ship? Paimon hasn't seen it before. You must have been building the Alcor 2 for ages. It must be the most powerful ship in the world by now. Haha, she's definitely one of the most formidable civilian ships out there. But if we're comparing her to the battleships of Liyue, Fontaine, and Snezhnaya, well, I'm not so sure. Besides, strictly speaking, she's the second ship of the Alcor class, and the second biggest in the fleet. We haven't even named her yet. Huh? You haven't given her a name? Why not? Well, that's quite the story, actually. Battleships are usually given a naming ceremony when they're first launched, but the Alcor 2 sort of skipped the queue a bit. We launched her on the same day as another ship, a supply ship, and considering her rather special purpose, we decided to keep things low-key and do away with the naming ceremony altogether. Then, after she was fully outfitted, she sailed straight out to the open ocean. She was only back in dock long enough for us to verify her new propulsion system was working as planned before we took delivery of another set of new equipment, and she headed back out to sea. It's been quite the journey so far. Prior to this latest voyage to Not Cry, we hadn't even officially announced her existence, so we'd been calling her number 2 all this time, and the name started to stick. Paimon feels kinda sad for her. Just being called number 2? It sounds like a code name from a spy story. You should give her a catchy name. Agreed. In fact, we're hoping to name her when she makes her official debut at the Trade Expo. I'll be doing my best to come up with something that fits her stature. Any suggestions would be more than welcome. Oh, I thought we get to name it. Alright, let's do the minigame. I'm ready. Whoa, Paimon's gonna give this 110%. That's the spirit. Give it your all, and give those monsters a good blasting. Alright. Like the unshakable mountain, there's a clear resemblance between a warhead screaming downward at full speed and a massive boulder plummeting from a treacherous cliff. With enough momentum, both can shatter the enemy's armored roof. No, we're not doing that. We're doing it hard. Oh, we got some trial characters up in here. Well, I guess we know what that means. Lunar crystallize. Well, we need hydro, I guess. Who else do we got? I don't know, we'll try it with this. Oh yeah, we should move to buy. Put her last. Maybe Mona? Yeah, Mona like this. We'll see. Gotta remember how to play Tsubai.
Frontline guidance is up to you.
Written in the stars. Shadows of fate, rain cutter. Huh? No, my sword.
The sky's clear, the glazed moon shines!
Light the death! Fire support ready! Select a target!
That's hilarious. Drone warfare.
Switch to ground attack shells. Increase firepower.
This just reminds me of Gene's mini game in that other event.
Nice guiding. Well done.
Fate is upon you. Let me read you a verse. Huh? Divine light, shield them.
Without further ado,
Light the dust.
the sky's clear, the glazed moon shines!
Fire support ready. Select a target. Land the projectile in the middle of the enemy formation. Nice! Good shooting!
Written in the stars.
Lofty wisdom will show us the way! Be cleansed!
Did we get it? I can't tell. Was that gold? I guess we got it, right? Oh, it's only 30,000. Okay, good. Alright, good. Like the Howling Gale, in the words of a certain Millilith general staff, a well-coordinated offensive should be like a howling gale, surging through every weakness in the enemy's defenses and into the space beyond their front lines. Ooh, Varka. When the active character triggers a swirl reaction, the anemo damage and the corresponding swirled pyro, hydro, electro, cryo damage increase by 75% for 6 seconds. This effect is removed when the character leaves the field. Let's do this. I guess, I don't know, we'll put fish. Yeah. Let's just try this.
Locked and loaded, waiting on your signal.
Wish, mein Fräulein.
Think you can get away?
Warrior sweeping in!
Careful! Hold out till fire support arrives.
Ultimatum protocol.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Wings of darkness. Time for takeoff. Brace yourself.
Fire support ready. Select the target. Switch to ground attack shells to increase firepower. Nice guiding. Well done.
Up the ante! Warrior sweeping in! Thunder! Fry!
Annihilation mode.
Shadow Raven. Think you can get away? Brace yourself.
Careful. Hold out till fire support arrives. Fire support ready. Select a target.
Oh, I didn't do well this time. That's crazy. Damn. Okay. Well, we'll come back to that one. Like the bursting thunder, according to modern military doctrine in Teyvat, the deployment of forces should resemble a crashing thunderclap instead of a rolling rumble. A swift, decisive strike that settles the matter in a single blow is essential. One must never fall into the trap of sending a sluggish trickle of reinforcements. Oh yeah. Lunar charged. Let's do it. Flynn's will be enough, so I won't put Veressa. Let's put Barbara in. In fact, I'll put Barbara first.
Locked and loaded, waiting on your signal.
Look, a rainbow! Good one!
The night cometh. Close your eyes. Be silent. Night falls.
Fire support ready. Select the target. Switch to ground attack shells and increase firepower. Nice! Good shooting!
Hey, for gusto. Flash attack! Go!
The long sleep beckons. Observe. Close your eyes. Observe. Fear the dark.
Annihilation mode.
No, I didn't mean to do that.
Beware the creatures of the night.
Fire support ready! Select the target! Land the projectile in the middle of the enemy formation.
Oh, we got this one, I think.
Observe. Close your eyes. Observe. Night falls.
All right, cool. Just barely got that one, eh? Like the oppressive frost, shrapnel and snowflakes operate in an unspoken accord. While the latter uses the freezing cold to slow a march, the former tears through legs and wheels to achieve the same end. Oh, we got Skirk. I'm gonna pick my own Skirk, thank you very much. Let's see. Yeah, let's do that. We'll pick their Xingqiu, because mine doesn't have any artifacts. Wink, wink, hint, hint. Actually, let's see what theirs has. Hold on a second. Wait, how do I see the trial? There we go. So look at him. He's got the same sword that I do, I think. Probably. But he's got some fancy artifacts. Look at him. Damn. Plus 20? I didn't even know you could get to plus 20. No constellations, though. He's lacking in that. Alright. Oh, I didn't read what the bonus was. Oh well.
Locked and loaded, waiting on your signal.
Fancy artifacts has artifacts. That's how I roll, man. Artifacts are really hard to come by, you know? I don't know how people do it. It's like one of the hardest things in this game. It's hard. How do you get artifacts? I don't know.
Fire support ready. Select a target. Land the projectile in the middle of the enemy formation. Nice! Good shooting!
Cryo Incarnate! Rain Cutter! Merciless!
Oh, damn it.
Adaptive Frost!
My will embodied.
Fearless. Paradigm shift.
The pinnacle of excellence.
Do your master's. Witness the power of Gua.
Careful! Hold out till fire support arrives. Fire support ready. Select a target.
I like that one's still frozen from the fight itself. And even the Void Rift is still there.
Switch to ground attack shelter. Increase firepower. Nice! Good shooting!
Cryo incarnate.
Let me weave you a verse.
Alright, we did that. Cool. Oh yeah, so let me read this. Like the oppressive frost shrapnel. Oh no, I just want to see what the... When there are frozen enemies nearby, the damage dealt by the active character increases by 75%. Okay, cool. Makes sense. Like the boundless forest line. When facing a formidable force, one must embody the resilience of a dense forest, miring the enemy across a vast expanse until reinforcements arrive. Such is the goal toward which many a warrior has tirelessly striven. Lunar Bloom. Oh my. And we don't got Lauma here. That's too bad. Alright, let's see. This one always gets me. Yeah. This one always gets me. God, do I even have, like... I mean, I don't really have any Dendros built up. Jeez. Well, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, I guess, but... Lunar Bloom. Yeah, let's see.
Frontline guidance is up to you. The deception ends here. It all adds up.
How do you gotta hold, right? Hold the normal attack button, I believe.
Can't hide the truth. Fire support ready.
Nice.
Select the target. Switch to ground attack shelter. Increase firepower. Nice! Good shooting!
Look, a rainbow!
It all adds up.
Whoopsies.
Can't hide the
I forgot that, you know, Barbara makes her wet, so...
The mystery unravels. Time to come clean. No more love.
Ding dong!
It all adds up. Careful. Hold out till fire support arrives. Fire support ready. Select a target. formation.
Damn.
Got it. Well done.
Harsh.
No more lies.
Damn. That's gonna be tough. Alright, let me redo this one. I don't know how to use fish. Let's put somebody else. You know what? Let's just put Escoffier.
Frontline guidance is up to you.
Flavor. Adaptive for time for takeoff. Yahoo!
Maria, sweep it Up the ante! Thunder!
Cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol.
The pinnacle of excellence! Careful! Hold out till fire support arrives.
Up the ante! Maria sweeping in! That's gonna leave a scar.
Fire support ready.
I feel like it takes too long to kill the enemies.
Land the projectile in the middle of the enemy formation.
Nice guiding. Well done.
Deuce on the loose. Off to the time for takeoff. Here we go.
Shrimp! Right! Maria sweeping in!
Careful! Hold out till fire support arrives.
You know what? Let me try the team that I usually use. Sorry, hold on. Well, it's Swirl.
Frontline guidance is up to you.
Let's dance. Headbutt. Yeah! Hero incoming. Yeah! Oof. Yeah! Hero incoming. Yeah! Look out below. Yeah! Yeah! Justice o'clock. Yeah! Yeah! Headbutt.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
Careful! Hold out till fire support arrives. Fire support ready. Select the target. Here comes the mother road.
Nice! Good shooting!
Let the show begin.
Yeah! Down below! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Oops! Yeah! Charge! Headbutt! Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Kapow!
Defensive mode engaged.
Think you can get away?
Hero incoming! Yeah! Headbutt! Yeah!
Be careful! Hold out till fire support arrives. Switch to ground attack shells and increase firepower.
Ah, we were so close. Damn. But see, with Varessa it was a lot easier. All right, I'm gonna try again because we almost got it. See, it's for, like, it works well for Varka, but I don't know. I don't know how to play Varko very well. It's a good bonus. It's just doesn't really help me.
Locked and loaded, waiting on your signal.
Let's do.
Yeah! Heads up! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Heads up! Yeah! Hero incoming! Time to roll! Hi! Yeah!
Defensive mode engaged.
Think you can get away?
Yeah! Oof! Yeah! Turn! Yeah! Look out below!
Fire support red, careful! Hold out till fire support arrives.
Oh, does the fish that they offer you, does she have the hex array? I guess maybe that's why with Venti it wasn't working, because my Venti doesn't have that. The bonus. I haven't done it yet.
Nice guiding, well done!
Architectus.
Volcano Kersplat! Yeah! Hi! Yeah! Running late again! Yeah! Yeah! Kapow! Yeah!
Cleanup sequence in.
Think you can get away?
It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Let's roll!
Fire support ready! Careful!
Oops.
Hold out till fire support arrives.
Oh, I probably messed it up again.
Switch to ground attack shells and increase firepower.
Ah, we got it. We got it.
Nice! Good shooting!
Man. Isn't it great that Varessa can just do everything? I really love my team. I like the team that I usually use. I don't know. And you saw how Barbara, even though her skill didn't manage to refresh yet, my cooldown was still on the second time. Because Venti did his swirl, Barbara could use her normal attack to cause it to be a hydro swirl. And then Varessa's in there again, no problem. Creating lunar charged damage. Come on, it's great. What a team. Alright, let's see. This is the bane of my existence. I could try just doing the same thing again. Who are the enemies, though? Let's try it. Why not? Let's see what we can do.
Frontline guidance is up to you.
Here we go. Let's dance. Yeah, kapow! Yeah, charge! Yeah, hurry up, Brassa! Yeah, hero incoming! Yeah, down below.
Fire support ready. Select a target. Here comes the mother load. Nice! Good shooting!
Think you can get away? Let the show begin. Running late again. Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Heads up! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Yeah!
Fire support ready. Select a target. Land the projectile in the middle of the enemy formation.
Good old Varessa.
Guiding, well done. Ultimatum protocol.
Hurry up, Brassa! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah, time for takeoff. Hi! Yeah! Headbutt! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah!
Fire support ready. Select a target.
There we have it. All I had to do to beat this one was not use Lunar Bloom. That's the solution. Just don't use Lunar Bloom and you'll be fine. Exactly. 4-dimensional chess. I don't know, I'm just really proud of that team. I love how, like, I was able to use Barbara to really great effect. Alright, good. That's it. Let's continue the story. It's always nice to use the Geo characters, though. Like, I'm not, you know, I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, let's pull for Zubai. But it's fun to use her in these challenges. Now that I know how to use her, and now she plays well with Linnea as well, so I do appreciate that. Even Varka, just to show me that I don't know what I'm talking about when I play Varka. Always good.
Captain Beto's hook was what got him in the end, huh? Oh, I didn't get a chance to show off how convincing I can be.
This isn't tabletop troop, Navia. In real life, persuasion takes a lot more than a dice roll.
I brought a product tailor-made for Fontaine because I thought the group's activities were limited to that area. Turns out, we're dealing with an international crime ring. So I suppose it makes sense that Captain Beto's bait was more enticing. It's a good thing we teamed up.
We wouldn't have gotten far without your intel either. Gotta ask though, how did you know these guys would be so quick to abandon the expo?
I read their file. Nothing's off the table for them when profit's on the line. When it comes down to it, they'd see the protection the expo provides as just more red tape. Something to work around rather than with. Just like the law.
So, we meet up with this guy, catch him, and problem solved, right?
No. The person we're meeting is just an underling sent to scout the situation. We're after the leader of the whole ring. And after observing the situation over the past 2 days, it's clear they have undercover agents waiting in the wings. If something happens to our point of contact, those agents will scatter to spread word of what happened, and whoever is behind this whole thing will know we're onto them.
In that case...
We have to get the jump on them all at once, and use them to get intel on our real target before he has a chance to react.
Forgive me for pointing out the obvious, though. We have nowhere near enough personnel for that. If even one of the agents escapes, it's over.
Let me guess. You'd rather follow this deal through to the end to lure out the real culprit? Nice idea, in theory. The problem is, in my experience, that person would never show their face for something like this.
I can work around that, but only as long as the deal goes ahead.
So, you're planning to trail the person picking up the goods. I suppose that could lead us to the big fish, but that would mean we have to actually hand over the weapon. Aren't you worried about putting something that dangerous in the hands of criminals?
We can control how dangerous it is. But if we followed your plan, could we really guarantee that not a single agent would get away?
You're telling me you really have a way to mitigate the threat of that weapon?
You're telling me that you really have the wherewithal to carry out a large-scale search and seizure operation in Nodcry?
Are they having a fight?
They're both experts in this sort of thing. A lot of back and forth is to be expected.
Don't worry, I think they're getting along great.
A successful collaboration requires trust and a willingness to make concessions. So how about this? I'll meet up with the underling as planned and stall him as long as possible. While I'm keeping him busy, you round up the rest of the agents. Sound like a plan?
Yes, I appreciate the trust. And I promise you, not a single one will get away.
See? Like 2 peas in a pod.
Traveler, you should come with me to meet the buyer. After all, we promised Nefer you would be involved in all our operations.
The Traveler is kind of a famous face around these parts, though.
Then, you can serve as backup. Remain hidden, and on the off chance he tries anything, it'll be 2 against 1.
Sounds good to me.
Ha! Let's do this thing!
Why is the flagship still grayed out? Like, is it supposed to be? See, on the mini-map, it's not. Here it is, though. It's weird.
Oh, you really can't go lower?
Best I can do is shave off the amount the guild was going to take.
You're a tough nut to crack. How do you plan to deliver the goods?
Depends on what you need. You don't look like you're from around these parts. So I'm guessing you need sea transport?
Yes, but there are a lot of eyes on the port. It would be better to dismantle the product and transport the components in crates.
That might be tricky. If you're worried about getting caught, then let's bypass the port entirely. We can launch from a secluded shoreline and use our own boat for transport.
Sorry. But I'd still prefer to have it dismantled and stored in regular crates.
Ah, I'm guessing the port of arrival is where you resell the goods? You want it hidden in unassuming cargo crates, because you operate right out in the open. Most of the weapons have come in through Yilong Wharf or Lumiduce Harbor, so that seems to check out.
What are you trying to say?
Nothing. Just connecting some dots. I think we're done here.
That's our cue.
Out of the way!
It's one of the undercover agents! He's making a break for it!
The captain of the Special Patrol will take it from here.
Wow, that's a lot of trust. You know, if I was one of these spies and something was found out,
Looks like the one on the surface has been subdued.
I would keep quiet, because if you run away like this, it's obvious, hey, he's the spy or whatever. But if you stay quiet, they're not going to know. Right? Like, how can they tell?
There are children around. I have to avoid bloodshed.
Why?
Trying to escape? Allow me to show you the way!
Avoid bloodshed. Destroy objects along the road to make the target change course.
Nope, not this way.
Wow, what a mini game this is. Hold on, what if I shoot somebody? Hold on. I just want to try shooting somebody. There's no bad people though, so I can't do it. I just can't.
Had enough? Then turn around. Out of steam yet? 'Cause I can do this all day.
Well, that's not true, Chevreuse. You can only do this until he gets out of your line of sight. Whoa, I mean, come on. That's a bit of a... It's a bit of vandalism. You're destroying the gate to the town. Hold on, can I actually... they won't let me shoot him. Oh, I see. It doesn't... You can't even shoot when it's not over the thing you're supposed to shoot. Oh, come on now. I guess it's for the best.
My leg!
Wow, that was very precise.
Is still attached. And if you want to keep it that way, I suggest you stay right where you are.
A special patrol uniform. You think bringing me in is enough? Do you even know how many of us there are? If even one gets a...
5 at the port, 10 on the outskirts of Nasha Town, 3 near the plaza. Factoring in you and the buyer, that makes 20. Save the best for last, right?
How did you...
Don't even think about it.
Well done, everyone. We appreciate the assist. The boss sends her thanks.
Well, look at that. Look at those shades.
It was an honor. Without the Spina's help back in the day, we never would have been able to make it in Nodcry. It was about time we returned the favor.
They plan for people like me. For what it's worth, I didn't even try to shoot anybody innocent. I would have shot the guy. Well, fair enough then. Yes, they did plan for me.
What? I needed to make you seem intimidating to get these local gangs on our side. We've been over this.
Yeah, I know. But hearing you call me boss will never not be hilarious.
She's just waving.
Wow! Navia is something else!
Well, that explains your confidence. I had no idea the Spina di Rosula could mobilize these kinds of numbers outside of Fontaine. This Navia has quite a few tricks up her sleeve.
No trade expo rules were broken either. Even if Nefer saw it all unfold herself, we still wouldn't need to explain a thing.
Except for the guild's broken signboard, I would imagine.
It was an unavoidable sacrifice.
At any rate, I suppose the next step is to get these birds to sing. Should be an easy job. The Maison Gardiennage has a reputation for highly effective interrogation tactics.
And if that doesn't work, I've heard that spies from Liyue have their ways of making people talk as well.
Yes, that means the operation was a success, right?
So far. Once we get someone to reveal who the mastermind behind all this is, that's when the real work begins.
I'm sure that person is in hiding somewhere far removed from the expo. But as far as our deal with the curatorium goes, I think that's a wrap.
Shouldn't we update Nefer then?
Nefer!
First, we need to figure out what we can learn from these agents. We'll be in touch once we have the information. Then we can head to the curatorium together.
Sounds good. With Navia's help, Yelan and Chevreuse escort the suspects away.
Well, that went a lot smoother than expected. Not a single one got away.
The real story behind everything.
You're thinking about Nefer's final request, huh? Let's see. We have 2 expert detectives from separate nations teaming up to uncover an international crime ring. That's not a bad story. If you feel like it's missing something, maybe Yelan and Chevreuse will uncover something more interesting during their interrogation.
Excuse me? Are you the Traveler? Yehoda needs you back at the expo venue as soon as possible.
Oh no! Did something happen?
I'm sorry, I don't know the details. All she said was that it's urgent.
Now let's get a move on!
Alright, let's go. That guy's still dancing.
Either I throw the guild under the bus, or I get on the bad side of a terrifying merc captain. Oh, could this get any worse? Get it together, Yehoda. Focus on the hot dog you're gonna treat yourself to after today is over. One thing at a time. All right. You've got this.
Let's try not to get too worked up, all right?
Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. I swear.
What happened?
You're here. Please, you've got to help me, Traveler. A theft at the expo is gonna ruin the guild's reputation.
A theft? How did that happen?
You're asking me. The guild has people keeping watch over the storage area for this exact reason. And It just had to happen to one of the scariest people here.
Beto? Wait, that means...
Someone stole the ballistas?
The guild asked us to keep our goods stored on the designated shelves. I had a few prototypes that I was using for demonstration, which I had stored there. But when I came to check on things just now, I noticed that all of them had been stolen.
And each ballista is super dangerous. If they fall into the wrong hands...
Look, you can see Dory's head. To the right. She's staring at us.
Well, all the prototypes have a failsafe designed to prevent unauthorized use, so it could be worse. Still, we should get them back as soon as possible.
The guild will make sure of that. If you could just keep this between us for now, we would be super appreciative.
There she is again. You can kind of see her behind Yehoda's head. Just a head back there, exactly.
Do we
You'd-
have to tell her?
You'd think she would have like a, you know, one of those low height stools or step ladders or something. But no, she's really pushing her stature this way.
Honesty is the best policy. That's what he taught us.
I know, it's just...
Miss Yehoda...
What are you three doing here?
There's something you want to tell me, isn't there?
Well, Neb's been obsessed with the ballistas ever since we got here. That's why Uncle Ashvapati told us to come see your booth. It seemed like he was interested in them too, because he even told us what parameters to ask about. Ever since this morning, we haven't been able to reach him. We wanted to ask Miss Yehoda for help, but then we heard about the ballistas being stolen.
And?
I don't think Uncle Ashvapati would do something like that, but...
Ashvapati works for the guild. He has access to the storage warehouse, so he could get inside without the guards getting suspicious. Wait, so now it's an inside job? Oh, jeez. The guild is never gonna recover from this.
He made those toys the kids were selling, right? They don't look like much on the outside, but I bet they're hiding some serious tech. If he's a tech guy, those fail-safes I mentioned might not have our backs after all.
So, this just went from bad to worse.
Uh-oh.
The question is, was he acting alone, or is he connected to the crime ring?
Could be. I mean, let's put it this way. There aren't a whole lot of people that could manage to stay off Yelan's radar. Why don't you take these kids to the curatorium and see what you can learn? I've got things covered here.
Got it!
Hold up. We can't hold these kids responsible, though. Right?
No, of course not, but... how do we explain this?
You want to look out for these kids, don't you?
I promised I would. Besides, they're innocent in all this.
So even in the top right, you can see the bottom of Dory's head. You could make a book. Instead of Where's Waldo, it's Where's Dory.
Good, because I'm looking out for them too. That's why I want to find their uncle as soon as possible. No matter what he did or didn't do, it's worse for them if he's missing.
I guess we're on the same page then.
Take these kids to the curatorium. I'll update Yelan and tell her to meet you there.
Will do!
Man, this guy keeps on dancing. Oh, hold on. Actually, yeah, I should talk to them. I wish I could make an awesome mechanism. I've already learned so much from my uncle, but it's true what they say. You can't do a thing without Mora. Hold on, what about Raya? Look at the crowd here, and so many new and interesting things. If only everyone could get along with each other, and there wasn't so much arguing. I really should take a walk around if I get the chance, and look for some deals on household goods. Clothing, crockery, bedding. Maybe there's a steal waiting for me somewhere. Oh my god, this guy. Dory, how you been? Nah, okay, she doesn't say anything new. Okay, I assume nobody has anything new. Just wait a second. Well, that's new, isn't it? Oh, look at you two.
Oh, Flint's and Igua! Fancy seeing you here!
How did she... It's not Iluga, it's... What did she say? Or did I just mishear it? I thought it was Iluga. Maybe it's not. Oh, didn't you tell me that before? Itlua? Itlua? I think I commented on you saying that before, where it's like, where's the T? But whatever.
Ah, Traveler. Paimon. How do you do?
Oh, Tl. That's right. Yeah, we talked about this. The double L makes a Tl. It's a soft G. Ilu. But it's a soft G like a G or J. Are you here to buy some stuff?
That's our secondary goal. To put it in Mr. Flintz's words, it's important for Lightkeepers to spend some time in the land of the living every once in a while.
Oh, damn. I hate when I get this. It's like a failure on my part to catch up. Itlu. They don't pronounce the G at all? Oh, Itlua. 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 Nightmare's burning heart. Head of the Lightkeepers investigation squad, he's always at the forefront during battle, leading his squad against the Wild Hunt's incursions. He's warm-hearted by nature and constantly looks out for those around him, sometimes to the point of over-worrying. This tendency is driven both by his personality and by an instinct rooted in past experiences. To prevent such tragedies from repeating, he has decided to take up the light himself to ensure that the path ahead is illuminated for each and every one of his companions. Well, he sounds like a stand-up fella.
That sounds like something he'd say, yeah. Are you interested in these muskets? Since we're friends, Paimon will let you in on some insider info. This officer here is basically selling scrap.
Oh, I'm well aware. The sign makes that quite clear.
True.
I'm interested in this particular piece because it brings to mind a picture I once saw. It featured several Ratniki and a Fatui officer who fought alongside them. The weapon that the latter used was identical to this one.
The Fatui teamed up with the Lightkeepers?
That's not unusual. I've heard similar stories from our older members. The owner of this musket must have been a hero who stood against the Wild Hunt as well. But why would you sell a hero's firearm?
That's just how the rules work on our end. Everyone agreed to it. Whether it's a no-name sergeant like me or a renowned hero. Our equipment is to be collected and redistributed once we're dust on the wind. The stuff that's usable is given to new recruits. And the scrap is sold for whatever price it can still fetch. That way, we can at least put it towards feeding the grunts, you know? Better than following them to the grave.
Huh.
A thought-provoking perspective.
I think I'm going to buy this musket, Mr. Flintz. Could you tell me a few more stories about it when you get the chance?
Of course.
I don't know, they seem like nice fellas. It's too bad they didn't take the musket. I mean, come on, they could have just removed the model at that point. Alright, I think... I don't know, I'm curious now, because clearly changes, right? Maybe there's more. Maybe somebody here. No. Here? No.
Wouldn't gliding
Alright.
be faster?
Maybe not. You can track them from the event screen? Oh, can you? Tales of Many. Ah! Oh, that's cool. Okay, good to know. I didn't even realize they had this. Hmm. All right, let me go through. Let me go through these before we continue the quest. A friendly return gift. Yahoda, one of the event's key organizing staff, seems to have some idea as she approaches Aino in Inefa's booth. Weapons and toys. 3 children from Sumeru have come to Aino in Inefa's booth. One of them seems to be very fond of certain items. Okay. The Crux and Spina di Rosula. Key figures from the Crux fleet and Spina di Rosula cross paths at the expo. Even discounts come with trouble. It seems Lord Sangama Bey's booth has encountered a small mishap. Okay, so this one we still have to do. The ambitions of the young. Neb, Ati, and Raya are having a heated discussion about something. Preparing curios. The most familiar curio merchant who has also caught wind of the event has hurried over to join in on the action. It isn't code. No, it isn't code. Oh. The musket-selling Fatui sergeant inadvertently causes some misunderstanding due to her honesty, making the most of no-name sergeants. 2 lightkeepers are at the Fatui sergeant's booth discussing the situation surrounding these muskets. Where is the Fruity Order? The treasure hoarders also have a booth here. This time around, however, it seems different from previous years. Alright, we can do this one. The Fruity Order is here. More treasure hoarders have arrived. However, it appears that they're not on the same side as the one participating in the event. Alright, cool. Demanding and guilty. One of the exhibitors has been extremely demanding. However, he also seems to be afraid of something at the same time. Authentic fine wine. A new exhibitor claiming to sell Mondstadt wine has set up a booth here. According to our seller, the wine is 100% pure Mondstadt vintage. And this one we haven't unlocked yet. Okay, cool. So we can do this one, though. Fruity Order. And what is this? Manage affairs. Oh, we got... Wow, there's a lot of stuff here. Jesus. It's a long quest. Expo attractions. We did all that, though. Yeah. It's fine. I'm sure it's still going to be there. We'll come back to it. You all exchange intel.
Well, this complicates things. Here I was hoping the trouble would start and end with you two. But no matter. This will all make for a very engaging story.
I wouldn't be so flippant. This time, it's one of yours causing trouble. I'm starting to wonder if all those agents we captured were just a distraction, so the real culprit could make their move.
It's all still up in the air right now. What can you 3 tell us about Ashvapati?
Uncle Ashvapati isn't our real uncle, but he is our guardian. He adopted us when we were little.
Right, so... Is the epilogue also 45 minutes?
He told us we all came from the same band of eremites in the desert. But apparently, we're the only ones left. We've been traveling from place to place with him for as long as I can remember. We got to Nagcry not too long ago.
Their eyes.
What about them?
I'm just reminded of something. About a decade ago, there was a band of Eremites who, seemingly out of nowhere, gained technological capabilities far surpassing those of other groups. Leveraging that advantage, they built a number of highly advanced weapons and sold them to the highest bidder. The conflicts in the desert became even bloodier as a result. While the other groups were tearing each other to shreds, these newly minted arms traders stood by and reaped the spoils. But before long, their own weapons were turned against them. And as the flames of conflict engulfed the desert, the group met their end. None of the weapons survived, and so in the wake of that destruction, the status quo of the desert was restored.
The epilogue is 2 minutes. Well, okay. That's not bad then. So probably an hour left. That's fine.
That's terrible.
In the desert, it's kill or be killed. People will stop at nothing to gain the upper hand. If this happened in Fontaine or Liyue, I'm sure the perpetrators would have been prosecuted to the full extent of the law. But in the desert, no one bats an eye. From what they've told us, sounds like these kids are orphans from that particular band of Eremites.
Which means their guardian is likely one of the few survivors as well.
So the survivors of that band of Eremites are back in the weapons business?
Sounds like it.
No! Uncle Ashwapati would never do something like that! No matter what happened back then, I know one thing for sure. Uncle Ashwapati hates weapons. Sure, he's good at building things, but all he does is make toys for us to play with. He can't be the kind of person you're making him out to be. Or...
I'm sorry. All we can do is act upon the facts.
So, what's our next move?
From our interrogations, we've learned that in 2 days, the person behind all this has a meeting planned to collect the goods. If all goes well, we can head to the pickup point and ambush them. But if Ashwapati is part of this and the leader learns what happened, there's no chance he risks himself for his agents. So, that meeting might as well be moot.
Then let's focus our efforts on Ashwapati for now. If we find him, he might just lead us to our culprit. If he stole the prototypes, there's bound to be a trail. I'm confident I can track him down. I just need some time.
What can I do to help?
I work best in the shadows. The more people involved, the harder it is to operate. As soon as I've got a location, though, he's all yours. You let me handle the search, and I'll let the Special Patrol handle the seizure.
That does sound like the most feasible plan. I'll be waiting for the good news.
Seizure?
Hey! Don't worry too much right now. The most important thing is that we find your uncle. The rest can wait.
Okay.
Looks like I'll need to enlist your services for a bit longer, Traveler.
No worries. I also want to see this through. There we go. Again, wait 2 days. Man, how long does the expo last? I thought this was going to be like, you know, the expo lasts for a day. Maybe 2, 3. It's already been at least 4. I guess everybody's gone. Okay. No, it's because it was... That's why it didn't work last time. Because it was more than 2 full cycles. Alright, let's go. They're making you wait the same number of real-world days that the quest chapters were released at? Ah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah. Me and my inability to play when the quest is released and experience it day by day. Someday, we'll get there. We'll catch up. Maybe when the next major release happens, we'll be caught up. Maybe.
Took me a bit longer than I expected, but I found where he's hiding.
Let me just be sure of one thing. We're dealing with someone who has extremely dangerous weaponry in his hands. If it comes to it, are you prepared to handle the worst-case scenario?
Absolutely. You just need to trust us, just like we trusted you earlier.
Yeah, we've got this. My crew's already locked and loaded.
I'll take you at your word.
I know you said you wanted to keep this operation small, but I still thought you could use some backup. So, I chose a few promising young Spina members to help out. Clarand and I have got things covered at the expo.
Guess we're ready to roll then.
Now that you're here, I guess we can get this show on the road.
Let's go.
I'm sorry, you can't come with us. You need to stay at the expo like we agreed. It's for your own safety.
We know. It's just... Do you really think Uncle Ashvapati is working for the bad guys?
I wish I could answer that question, but it would just be speculation. And I work based off evidence.
He's been gone for 2 days now, and he just left us here. He's never done that before. Maybe he really is working for those people and was afraid of getting caught. But if that's true, then that means he must have been involved in making and selling weapons in the past too. Wouldn't that make him a bad person?
That's not for us to say. Take a look around the expo. There are plenty of other people making and selling weapons. Doesn't mean they're necessarily all bad people.
Really?
The same is true for your uncle. Whatever he may have done in the past, the real question we need to ask is why. There's a lot we need to know before we can judge a person. In Fontaine, we have a long and complicated process in place just to make sure we get the right answer to that question.
Yes. The oratrice mécanique. What was it? Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. There we go. Yes, a very long and complicated process indeed.
Yeah. Why would Uncle Ashvapati do something like that?
How about this? I'll make sure that Miss Chevras and Miss Yelan promise to bring your uncle back safe and sound. Then you can ask him yourselves.
Thanks, miss.
This situation is complicated and unpredictable. Isn't it a bit early to be making those kinds of promises?
Oh, because the song. What was it? It was Another One Bites the Dust.
It's all right. We're prepared for whatever we might face.
Regardless, it's a promise we have to keep. After all, when the children get their answer, it will shape their understanding of what justice means.
Then, let's all do our part to make sure this ends as well as it possibly can.
I mean, that's how I see Nuvi now. It's just he's always dancing. I can't take him seriously anymore.
Stop right there!
Where is he?
We missed him.
That was a terrible decision. I thought they were
Looks
going
like
to
he
do it
left behind plenty
sneakily.
of evidence, though. Search the area. Let's see if we can find a lead.
There's some chess over there. Or checkers, I don't know, something. Or it's a book. Oh my god, it looked like a chessboard from far away. Anyway. Ah, yes, Rye, of course. He's guilty. Hold on, let me talk to them.
Search the area. Let's see if we can find a lead.
Strange. Did he lead us here on purpose?
These records look suspiciously familiar.
Yeah. Doesn't seem very coincidental to me either.
What is it?
Remember when I said this group's cover was ironclad? They were always careful never to leave a trail leading back to them. The one time they slipped up, they broke the case wide open. We found a cargo manifest left behind at the scene. That's the clue that led us to Nodcry.
It was a similar story on our end.
And now that same manifest shows up here, among the records left behind by Ashvapati.
So, he's the guy that slipped up back then?
Unless it wasn't a slip-up at all. How does the same clue get left behind at two separate scenes and picked up by two separate law enforcement agencies? Thinking back on it now, it doesn't seem quite so accidental after all.
No. Almost like he led us here on purpose. But for what reason?
Hey! There's a letter here!
Look at how it's positioned. It was begging to be found. I think it might be for us.
You think he knew we would come here?
If he did, he's a more impressive opponent than I anticipated.
Let's keep going. We can read it together when we debrief.
Just read it now. Wouldn't it be better to immediately read it and see what's what? That's crazy. They're like, no, doesn't matter. Forget it. No, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to know.
Search the area.
Strange.
Wait, what? Oh. Oh, the ballista. I thought it was a bunch of twigs.
Wait! Is this what Paimon thinks it is?
It's the display model that goes with the prototype. Guess that does make him our thief.
He's being a bit obvious with the
Worse is
putting
that with
evidence.
his technical background, I bet he managed to bypass the security features on the prototype.
You're saying our guy has a battle-ready ballista in his possession, just waiting to be unleashed?
Oh, this isn't looking good.
Something isn't adding up. All the evidence suggests that he was here alone. Which begs the question, why would he unlock the ballista's features before even meeting up with his boss?
That's a question for another time. We need to focus on where he's going next.
This situation seems more complicated than we imagined. It looks like Ashvapati does have a connection to our criminal gang, but it might not be what we thought at first.
You don't think he's working for them?
Unlikely. He lured us to Nodcry, prepared those weapons on his own, deliberately put us on his trail. This is looking more and more like the work of an independent actor.
Well, if we want to get to the bottom of this, he's still our best lead.
Let's read the letter.
That would seem to be our last remaining clue. Let's do it.
To the officers of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol and the Liyue Qixing, you certainly live up to your reputation. Within a single day, you were able to eliminate over half of the gang's forces. I appreciate the effort. I doubt my secret hiding spot will be a secret much longer. So I suppose it's my turn to throw my hat in the ring. I'm just glad I no longer have to run. So, before my day in court is upon me, allow me to confess to my crimes. It all started with a Kashara War researcher, expelled from the academia for violating a taboo. He had dedicated his life to the pursuit of knowledge. But when he found himself in the desert, it wasn't even worth a pail of water to quench his thirst. Could you spare some water? I'm a Kashara War researcher. If you need something, I could.
Researchers like you are a dime a dozen. Smart as a whip until you find yourself in the desert. Then, you're lucky to survive the night.
Are you mocking me?
No, son. Just still trying to figure out why I've got such a soft spot for strays like you. Here, give me your canteen. You got somewhere to go?
Not really. Thanks to this water, though. At least I can rule out the bottom of a vulture's stomach.
Now you're talking like desert folk. You could always join my band of misfits.
What would I do?
Gather food, guard our water source, just like everyone else I've taken in. Of course, if you have something you're good at, you're welcome to show it off. Every little bit helps.
All I know is weapons.
Weapons?
Yeah. I love studying them. Big and powerful ones, small and deadly ones, old ones, new ones. I believe the essence of Kashara War research is embodied in weaponry, and the pursuit of this kind of technology is what pushes the world forward. My lifelong goal has always been to become a foremost expert on all kinds of weapons, so I can invent even more advanced ones. So I might have borrowed a few sensitive techs without permission, but you see the vision, right? The higher-ups in the academia just didn't understand.
The academia could have 1,001 reasons for exiling you out here, and it still wouldn't matter to me, son. All I care about is what this specialty of yours can do for us.
I can help upgrade your weaponry. That should come in handy in a dangerous place like the desert, surely.
True, weapons are essential to life here in the desert. Most folks get them when merchants happen to pass through. But when it comes to protecting the people here, this scimitar in my hand is more than enough. The kind of weapons you're talking about are overkill for a place like this.
Overkill? Really?
Our group is lucky. Our ancestors learned how to protect the oasis from the sandstorms to prevent it from drying up. Plus, we're pretty far off the beaten path. Helps us avoid conflict with other bands of Eremites. All in all, we don't have to travel to find water. We don't have to fight off other desert folk. It's a real place to call home. There are plenty of ways to die in the desert, but behind a lot of them lies too much ambition. So, having somewhere to settle down is more than enough for me.
I see. Guess I could do some odd jobs then.
I've heard you Kasharawa scholars are handy with all kinds of gadgets. You could always make something for the kids.
You mean, like, toys?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind. It'll give them something to do. Life can get boring out here.
All right, then. And just like that, a Kasharawar scholar at the cutting edge of his field ended up in the desert, making toys for children. It got boring from time to time, but all in all, those days were quite pleasant. The Eremites accepted me as one of their own, and all the children loved me. Looking back now, I wish I could have lived like that until the end of my days. But then, those despicable people showed up, and it changed everything. Don't rush me. These materials are in short supply.
Oh, they've got a lot of nerve showing their faces back here.
Send the gem? It has been a while.
Well, we have a right to this oasis too. Our ancestors were part of the group that discovered it.
You hated this place. After that giant sandstorm when everyone else was trying to figure out how to help, you got out of Dodge the first chance you could get.
Because I knew better than to be stubborn. Stay in one place too long around here, and it might just be your grave.
You abandoned this place. If we'd done the same, the Oasis wouldn't even exist anymore. You gave up your right to be here a long time ago.
I heard they joined another band of Eremites after leaving us, but got kicked out. I bet they're only crawling back to us now because they've got nowhere else to go.
Chief, should we drive him off?
I'd like to see you try. I'm warning you. You won't get rid of us that easily.
Leave them be. This oasis has always been big enough to sustain more than one group of people. It's not worth spilling blood over. All that matters is keeping the people here safe.
At the time, I didn't think much of it. Just Chaim Wazet being the kind-hearted man he always had been. And so, normal life continued, much unchanged. Well, mostly. You can take the scholar out of the academia, but putting your life's work behind you is easier said than done. I often found myself flipping through my collection of blueprints and sketches. The ruin drakes scattered around Sumeru were of particular interest to me. As far as I knew, no one had been able to analyze or reproduce the technology within those mechanisms. But I was able to design a kind of lure to bait them into attacking a specific target, in effect, turning them into a weapon. Somehow, the new arrivals at the Oasis must have caught wind of it, because they soon started taking an interest in me.
Hope you don't mind me asking, but is that a weapon you're researching?
I do mind, actually. It's none of your business.
Rumor is you used to be a researcher at the academia. All that knowledge going to waste out here in the sticks. What a shame.
What do you want?
I want to team up. The rules and red tape that got you kicked out of the academia, they don't exist in the desert. You could take this research to the next level. As things stand, all you've got is a blueprint and a pipe dream. But what if you had access to the right funds and materials?
What are you suggesting?
Me and my men can get you what you need. In return, all you gotta do is bring this sketch to life. We've always had a good eye for business, just never the right product. But this thing right here, The different bands of Eremites are gonna shell out Mora left and right to get their hands on it.
You want to sell it?
It's a win-win. You provide the goods, and I earn enough Mora from these people to fund the research of your dreams.
I don't know.
I understand what you're worried about, but listen, it won't come back to bite the people here. These people don't think bigger than this place. They don't get involved in conflict. I mean, come on. Their biggest enemy is the weather.
You've made a bad name for yourself around here. I don't want any part in this.
Well, it's your choice. But it could be the last meaningful choice you ever get in life. So I'll ask you again. Do you want to finally develop the weapons you've been dreaming of and realize your academic ambitions? Or do you want to stay here building toys for kids?
How I wish I'd made the right choice back then.
Yeah, we increased our prices. What about it? You gonna back out?
So, you're really as money hungry as they all say, huh?
Cash is king. That's just business.
Fine.
I'm done. I want out.
What are you talking about? We're making bank here.
I know what the weapons have been used for, and I refuse to be an accomplice to all this any longer.
An accomplice? Listen, that's got nothing to do with us. People would be at each other's throats with or without our weapons. So they die to a machine instead of a scimitar. What difference does it make?
Can't you sell more than just weapons? Surely this can't be all the Eremites are interested in buying.
If you want to make the big Mora, you gotta push what sells. That's just how it is.
And that right there is why I want out.
Fine. I've made more than enough to leave this dump in the dust anyway. If you want out so bad, have it your way.
What was that? No. Kaem was it. How did this happen?
You won't find a tribe in this desert without enemies. People have tried to steal water from this oasis in the past, but Teyvatuesday drove them off. Guess his enemies have been holding a grudge this whole time.
You sold weapons to his enemies. He took you in when you had nowhere to turn. You owe him your life. Why would you do this?
It was the perfect excuse to drive up the price, that's why.
It was only later that I found out. This wasn't the first time Senegem and his men had turned around and stabbed their allies in the back. Let's just say, there was a good reason they had nowhere else to turn back then. I didn't chase after them or try to hold them accountable. In that moment, all I could think about was saving as many people as I could in a desperate attempt to atone for my sins. But once the weapons I designed were turned against us, the fate of this place was sealed. Even I could do nothing to prevent it. In the end, despite all the burning tents I rushed into, I was only able to save 3 children. And now, you know the full account of my crimes.
Damn. I called
I've
it,
been
though.
raising them ever since, while attempting to hunt down the men who made them orphans in the first place. This confession is for the kids to read, too. So, I hope you'll pass it along to them. They deserve to know the full truth of what happened. I know I'm in no position to make requests, but please, help them find loving parents to take them in. Above all else, they deserve a true family. Back then, I failed to see this through to the end. But I won't make that mistake again.
Jeez. If this is true...
He's after the same target as us. And he's out for revenge.
He even lured us to Notcry to help him get it.
I think I know what he's planning to do with those ballistas now. If I'm right, this doesn't bode well.
Then we need to find him ASAP! It sounds like he's about to do something super dangerous. But we promised the kids we'd bring him back safe.
I can't just let him get rid of our target either. This crime ring runs deep. There are still many other conspirators we need to track down.
So where do we go to find him?
Oh?
You got something?
He knew we'd be out of the picture investigating this place. I think he decided to spring the trap that we set up.
He's gonna ambush the target when he comes to pick up the goods.
Oh, snap. He's not working for them. So our original plan could have worked all along.
The meeting will be happening any time now. Quick, we need to head to the rendezvous point.
All right. Now we can go from here.
Let's roll! Let's roll! Hurry up, Brassa!
Ashvapati. It's been a while, Senegem. Over a decade, at least.
How did you find this place?
All these years. And the signal you use for the meetup point still hasn't changed. All I had to do was pose as your point of contact. And fish a time and date out of that scout you sent.
Useless bunch of idiots. Just wait until my backup gets here.
Oh, I think that might take a while. The Fontaine and Liyue authorities have your men locked down tight. Every last one.
No. There's no way the cops could have known we'd be here.
Unless, of course, someone deliberately left a trail of clues, leading them straight to the expo. That would be a different story, now wouldn't it? If they hadn't taken your agents out of the equation, I doubt I would have been able to lure you here.
So now what? You gonna turn me in, too?
No. The authorities can have your men. But you're mine.
Is that Fatui tech? Looks like your skills are as good as ever. Listen, I know you're mad that I've been racking up Mora without you all these years, but it looks like you still got it. If you want back in, we can work something out.
After everything that happened, what makes you think I would want back in?
Because what's the alternative? You're not here for revenge, are you? After Teyvatuesday took you in, you really convinced yourself you were one of them, huh? What you should have learned is that banking on loyalty and belonging is a losing hand. Better to cash out before you're in the hole. In the desert, my people live by one rule and one rule alone. The last laugh doesn't go to the righteous. It belongs to the one who knows how to cut their losses. Just look at me. When there's Mora to be earned in the desert, I'm a desert folk. When the opportunities in Fontaine are sweeter, I'm a Fontanian.
You think everyone is as much of a lowlife as you?
A lowlife? There's nothing Mora can't buy, Ashvapati. That includes prestige. You're talking to a renowned Fontanian philanthropist who lives in the Vasari Passage and spends his days going from one grand banquet to the next. Nobody who counts would dare call me a lowlife.
Are you done?
Clearly there's no reasoning with you. Fine, have it your way. But if you want me dead so bad, why'd you come to face me alone? That wasn't the wisest decision now, was it?
Oh, don't you worry. I brought plenty of firepower with me. You could have brought a whole army for all I care. These weapons will bury every last one of you!
What the? Are you crazy? If that thing fires, you're not getting out of here alive either.
Yes, that's the plan. It's high time both of us paid the price for our sins!
He's lost his mind. Get him! Start breaking his bones until he removes this barrier.
Hold it right there, all of you! Otherwise, I've got enough firepower to go around, too.
The Maison Gardiennage!
You got here sooner than I expected.
Hey! What's that in the sky? Looks like bad news!
Ashvapati, you have my word that these people will face the judgment of the Fontaine courts. Remove the barrier and come with us at once.
Fontanian justice is too merciful for them. You should leave us.
Stubborn fool.
Ati, Neb, and Raya are waiting for you.
I don't deserve them. I have to atone for the things I've done.
What is it you feel you need to atone for? Weapons research?
You're from Liyue, right? Your ancestors were the first people to master the recipe for gunpowder. And yet, they turned it into fireworks and firecrackers that even children could play with. Surely, it's choices like that which make Liyue what it is today. I hear that it's a very peaceful place to live for the most part. But me? I chose to use my research skills to create weapons of war that brought death to countless people and destroyed the only home those kids had. That's why I have to atone. Because I have blood on my hands.
Sounds like you don't know as much as you think about fireworks. They might be harmless fun in this day and age, but they started out as weapons too, you know.
What?
That's right. Fireworks and firecrackers were originally developed for use as weapons. They needed something a little more powerful than usual for purging evil forces and scaring off wild beasts. Over time, evil spirits learned to fear the sight of flames, and the beasts retreated into the mountains. That's when people started repurposing fireworks for entertainment purposes. The peace we enjoy today isn't because we chose to make toys instead of weapons. The weapons are what secured us the peace in the first place. Only then did we have the luxury of choosing to turn them into toys instead. It's people, not weapons, that commit acts of evil. And when people are as bent on destruction as the evil forces and beasts faced by our forebears, whatever tools they have at their disposal end up as weapons.
Time is running out. Please. Leave while you still can.
Relax. Now that we have these guys in custody, I think we can find a way of repurposing these ballistas for the children's amusement.
I knew they were looking for trouble, but they messed with the wrong manager.
Man, how long does it take for those ballista shots to hit? That's crazy. They're still going. Like this, it must have taken at least 30 minutes to do everything so far. Like the slowest missiles ever.
Captain, we're in position!
Prepare to intersect! On my signal! Fire!
A fireworks show? Oh.
Recording mode on.
Has this always been part of the show?
Too bad Yoimiya wasn't here, eh?
No funny business! I never imagined the Guizhong ballista could be used for something so beautiful.
I didn't see this coming either.
If you'll agree to come with us and answer some questions, it would be a big help to our investigation.
Of course. You'll have my full cooperation. I know I'm guilty. Just not sure of the precise crime at this point.
Honestly, me neither. I'm sure a case like yours would have Fontaine's top legal experts scratching their heads. As for these arms dealers, though, I can confidently say that none of them will be getting away with this. So at least you can take some solace in that. I know. There's no sentence the court can give them that will satisfy you. But at least the trial will be a public declaration of their crimes and the punishment they will receive. The victims deserve that much. Considering the alternative was them dying in obscurity to a revenge killing with no one left behind to tell the story. This looks more like real justice to me.
I guess you're right.
Two days again. So, like, let's say I leave the game and come back to it in 2 days, real time. Like, it's you know, Tuesday right now, I guess, Tuesday, Wednesday. And let's say I start the game again on Saturday even. Will it automatically pick up where we left
My
off?
parents always say,
Or do
no
I still
matter-
have to do the... Do I still have to wait? I still have to do this. I guess, yeah, I guess the time wouldn't move on its own, right? I kind of want to get that one. Hold on.
Time to roll.
Alright, let's wait. Actually, let me see if there's anything I can do. No, it's still locked. Alright, I won't worry about that then. Ah, god damn it. What was Paimon gonna say? Ugh.
Now that we are on the other side of this incident, I suggest we put any remaining questions to rest here and now. The Voynich Guild won't be responsible for any disputes remaining after this meeting.
Understood. Well, there's been no serious harm to me or any of my compatriots. And with the arms dealing operation closed down, I've achieved my strategic objective. I'm happy to let the Fontaine authorities process the culprits from here on.
I appreciate your flexibility. I'll need all of them in my custody to proceed with the case files. As for you... Given your association with the Voynich Guild, I suspect the boss of the Curatorium might raise some objections if I insisted on bringing you into custody as well.
Look, you can still see Dory behind the weird picture of the squirrel. Look at her. She's there.
Then what do you propose, Miss Chevreuse?
While pursuing one of the suspects in this case, it was unfortunately necessary for me to destroy a certain signboard in Nasha Town.
Is that an official confession, officer?
What I'm suggesting is that I don't file charges against Ashvapati. He stays here, and in return, you don't seek damages for the signboard. Sound fair?
Deal.
Huh. That went surprisingly smoothly. Paimon figured it was gonna be a whole ordeal.
Uncle Ashvapati, we...
They told us the whole story. Everything you've done. Even so, we still want you as our uncle.
But I...
If you'd been less trusting of the promises these men made to you back then, and left some weapons for your own people to defend themselves with, maybe things would have turned out differently. The way I see it, your crime wasn't the weapons research itself. It was failing to use that knowledge sensibly, to protect the ones you cared about.
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
Well then, what are you waiting for? The chance to atone for real is staring you right in the face.
Children, from now on, I will protect you with my life.
Traveler, Yelan, on behalf of the Fontaine authorities, it has been a pleasure working with you both. I wish you all the best.
I have plenty of other business to attend to, so it's probably about time I got going as well. See ya.
Looks like you're a free man.
I guess, but even if they won't arrest me, I still have a lot to answer for. I joined the Voynich Guild with my own agenda and nearly ruined their reputation. Are you really gonna let me get away with that?
After you joined us, it didn't take me long to find out that you'd lied about nearly everything. Everything except your desert origins. That turned out to be true. I actually consider the desert my home too, so I was interested to learn who the real Ashvapati was. Thanks to the Traveler, I now know the full story. And my, what a story it is. Granted, the final chapter caused us a fair amount of trouble. But hey, sometimes that's the price you pay for a good ending.
Are you serious?
I mean, obviously I can't let you stay in the guild. Not after all the rules you broke.
I completely understand.
I'd recommend that you take these kids back to the desert.
Why?
The desert has been plagued by seemingly endless conflict since as far back as I can remember. But your story offers a glimpse of a different way of life. Maybe there really is hope for peace in the desert. The Sumeru of today is a different world than what it once was. With Lesser Lord Kusanali at the helm, who knows where the possibilities end? Maybe you could rebuild the home these kids once knew.
Dory's just photobombing Nefer's speech.
I'm flattered, really. But that was a lifetime ago. I'm sure the sandstorms will have buried any last trace of that oasis by now. Sure, we could put up a few tents and call it a settlement. But what then? It would be a brutally harsh existence. There's no way around it.
Where there's Mora, there's always a way. Hello, my dear customer. Why don't you discuss your needs with me? If you can dream it, you can buy it.
So Mora is the answer, huh? All right. Say I wanted to buy a hometown for these children. You telling me I can buy that from you?
Don't take her so literally. She's just doing her sales pitch.
Sure can.
Huh?
Ta-da! I present to you one magical gemstone created by none other than the renowned mage Alice herself. Simply plant it in the ground and a spring will instantly start growing. Before long, you'll have yourself a fully fledged oasis. And the best part is, it's designed to work flawlessly, even in the most arid and sandiest of deserts.
What the?
Huh. Looks genuine to me.
Goodness. They always say you can find everything at the Nodcry Trade Expo. Turns out it's more than just marketing hyperbole. Still, surely a treasure like this must cost the world. As much as I'd love to buy it, I don't think I'm the kind of clientele you're looking for.
Actually, this could be your lucky day. The mage who tasked me with selling this insisted on setting the price herself, and she priced it as whatever keeps the kids happy. Needless to say, I could have found far more lucrative options. But alas, none of them would be worth breaking a promise to a mage over.
Whatever keeps the kids happy? So what is that in Mora?
Good question. I got it! How about I charge you whatever you 3 kids earned at the expo? Then you can say you bought back your hometown through nothing but your own hard work. I think that would keep the kids very happy indeed. Wouldn't you agree?
Deal!
Hooray! Well, this was a strange turn of events.
You never know what to expect with Dory.
I think it's safe to say that this was one of the more memorable trade expos.
I don't know, I'm very confused by that, but sure. Alice is like a Deus Ex Machina, it seems. Alright, let's finish talking to everybody, I guess. Wait, is it like... That was the end, right? I guess, yes? Didn't say that I finished the quest. Yeah, I guess we did. Fair enough. And what is this? Ah, yes. All right, let's invite Yahoda. Actually, wait, no. Let's get all the tales done, and then we'll do it. Why can't I do this still? Is it only after I invite Yahoda? Or do I have to claim the presents? Maybe I have to do this one first. Okay, let's go. Oh, there we go, okay.
Ahem. So what's the situation in need of mediation?
This person's been glaring daggers at me from behind since she arrived. Hey you! I'm a member of the Fruity Order, you hear?
What a coincidence. So am I.
Wait, really? I first encountered the humor and intelligence of trendy Zaytun Peach in the New Tide anthology. Then I heard the legend of intrepid Valberry while I was in the Fortress of Meripede. The more I heard about your order, the more it drew me in. I've been searching for so long, but I was never able to find an actual member. So when I heard that the Nodcry Trade Expo was being held again, I applied under your name. And now, I finally get to meet you.
It's those idiots. Stirring up trouble again, huh?
So what I'm getting is that this guy's an imposter?
Our orders won the expo rights several years in a row. So we announced that we were backing out of the running this year to avoid conflict. Then, this guy had to come along. A few of the other groups were looking to duke it out. So imagine their anger when someone claiming to be one of ours snatched the expo rights again.
Well, no one's made any trouble for me. Wait, does that mean you've taken them all out already? Man, I knew it! The Fruity Order's as good as they say. Can I join?
We can't make trouble at the expo. Voynich Guild rules. Once it's all over, meet me at the harbor in Nasha Town.
I see. All right, I'll be there.
Does he not realize what's going on here?
Also, considering our smooth collaborations thus far, a word of advice for the guild. This guy has only been able to keep his head in his booth because the Fruity Order took care of any rival factions.
But if there's one thing the treasure hoarders have in spades, it's sore losers. Since our order has proven untouchable so far, they're sure to find easier targets to vent their frustration on. So look after those kids.
Huh. So this guy has been responsible for more than one conflict so far.
If I do manage to join the order, I wonder what nickname they'll give me. Oh no, we already did that. Alright, we talked to them already. Ah, there we go. Look at that.
What do you think?
Not bad. Tastes just like back in Mondstadt.
Varka? You're here for the expo too?
Oh hey, traveler, Paimon. I was only planning to take a look around, but wasn't expecting this pleasant surprise. Out in this part of the world, even a homegrown Mondstadt apple is a rare treat.
Yes. And on that note, I should advise you that the prices are quite different from what you'll be used to back home.
Not a problem. It's a price worth paying for a taste of home. I'll take the whole batch and send someone to collect them later.
The whole batch? Huh. Looks like you've already made your money back, huh, Lieben? Oh, and Varka, since you're looking for a taste of home, have you tried the Mondstadt wine next door? Apparently, he uses special connections to keep the import costs down.
Yeah, I've tried it. It's pretty good, but not Mondstadt wine good. Besides, I wouldn't be able to buy any even if it was. We can't have the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius going around supporting smugglers, can we?
Oh, that's true. You're not gonna reprimand him though, are you?
Don't worry, I know it's Nefer's rules here. Not out to make life difficult for you. If you find yourself at a loose end, come visit our base sometime. I'm gonna get the Knights to make some cider out of these apples.
It would be my pleasure.
Oh, you're as generous as they say, Grandmaster.
Looks like you finally made some real profit.
Hey, don't make me sound so incompetent. Though I'll admit, I wasn't expecting to make my money back quite so quickly. Now I can start thinking seriously about my next venture.
Where do you plan to make your next fortune?
I'm planning on heading to Snezhnegrad, actually. I hear they're running low on lots of supplies because of Project Stuja. That's a business opportunity if I've ever seen one. With any luck, maybe I'll have the pleasure of seeing you there.
Well, good luck out there. Hope you strike it rich.
Cool. Doing business this far. Oh no, he didn't read this. That means acquiring a large quantity of goods in advance and transporting everything all in one go by sumpter beast or caravan. But what's likely to sell well? Well, I'll be. Wow, look at that. Everybody's just coming out of the woodwork.
I can't believe you came all this way to investigate me. Still, as a member of this expo, I'm protected by the Voynich Guild. There's nothing you can do to stop me.
I know. That's why I'll be taking this up with them directly.
It's been a while. What brings you here this time? Are you representing the Dawn Winery, or are you here as Owl?
So those two know each other then, eh?
Take your pick. Even Owl would take issue with people smuggling the winery's products.
I understand. But please be assured that I would never pit the rules of the Voynich Guild against the interests of the Dawn Winery. Our long-standing collaboration is far too valuable to me for that. No faction exists in Nod Cry that can impose their will on everyone else. The rules we have now are a result of the tug-of-war between them all. In any case, I only allowed this gentleman to sell his so-called Dawn Winery vintage here because I'm confident that it poses no threat to our collaboration.
I see. So this isn't from our cellars at all. It's not even from Mondstadt. You... I'm guessing you learned a few of our winemaking techniques, then brewed your own liquor using local ingredients from Nodcry. Imitations like these are no threat to our business.
Just you watch. One day, my wine will leave the Dawn Winery in the dust!
I'll grant that your wine is a perfectly palatable product. But the fact that you didn't dare to sell it without attaching our name to it speaks volumes. That alone tells me that I'll never need to worry about any serious competition from you.
Leaving so soon? Can't I persuade you to come to the Curatorium of Secrets for some tea with me and your 2 old friends?
Hey there! It sounded like you were discussing some pretty serious business, so Paimon didn't want to interrupt.
I'm afraid I'll have to decline.
That's a shame.
Next time you're back in Mondstadt, pay a visit to the Angel's Share. At least there, I can offer you a genuine Dawn Winery vintage.
No, we already read that. I think that was it. Let's check it out. Now Dory, still have Dory. We did this. Wait, no, this is the one we still need to do. Pursued by the Masters of the Nightwind. Putting something like the Wayup fragments on sale has turned the heads of many, to put it mildly. And now, even Granny Itzley of the Masters of the Nightwind has become involved. Ooh. Okay, this one we did, just browsing. Think I'll take everything? An unexpected visitor has stopped by Libin's booth. He seems to be rather pleased with the products on show. Okay. Oh, this one. Strategy and principle. The merchant claiming to sell authentic Mondstadt vintage has been using the same ploy for years. And finally, this has drawn the attention of someone important. Oh, look at this. We got Chaska and Sitlali here.
See, Lolly, I've been told that the merchants here are all protected by the organizers. I'm afraid confronting him myself will be more trouble than it's worth.
Do I have to do everything myself?
Oh, please! Granny Eatsley, have mercy!
Chaska! Sitlali! What are you,
It's a long story. Basically, a few members of the Flower Feather clan brought word from Nodcry that someone was selling Wyob fragments at this expo. Pretty serious stuff. So I brought Seat Lolly here to get to the bottom of it, and hopefully keep things under control.
Oh. Okay, well, as it turns out, we've been tasked with mediating any disputes like this.
Are you intending to try and stop me?
Please, Granny Itzley.
Look, I'm not trying to be difficult, but you don't need me to tell you that our Wyob are not for sale. Wait a second. This is just a shard of a Wyob pillar. And its power is long gone, so it no longer has any connection whatsoever to the Wyob. So, tell me, how much did they pay you to ship these out of Natlan?
About 800,000 mora apiece.
What?
Apparently, people outside of Natlan don't know all that much about our culture. Some people take one look at those pillars and start bragging that they found a Wyob fragment. I didn't want to correct them, because that way I could drum up the price.
Ugh, forget it. Since you asked me so nicely, I'll let him stay here until the expo's over. No point making a mountain out of a molehill.
Thank you, Granny Itzley.
Oh, thank you, Granny Itzley.
Oh, don't start thinking you're off the hook. Once this is over, you're going straight to Biram to face the music.
Biram?
Oh.
Is that their fortress of Mirapede? Cool. Alright, who else? Oh, look at that. Got some powerful women over here.
Hey, it's Alice and Nicole!
Why, hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Are you looking to buy some stuff from Dory?
Oh, quite the opposite. I'm her supplier. Nicole came up with a delightful new pricing method recently, which I've asked dear Dory to try out. We're here today to see how it's all going.
What sort of pricing method is that?
Curious? Well, allow me to explain. Instead of an amount of more, you collect courage, kindness, or happiness from the buyer. The key is to make people realize they don't have to be rich. With an excellence of character, even the treasures of the Hexen Circle are within your reach. Kinda like a Seelie guiding intrepid adventurers through various tribulations until they claim their prize. Such fun, wouldn't you say?
Not for me. We didn't sell much Hexen Circle gear this time at all. At this point, I'll have to whip out some Samara specialties just to break even.
Wait, you're actually losing money, Dory?
You're saying our gifts didn't reach that many people?
I'm saying we made diddly squat. Hate to break it to you, Miss Mage, but you don't have much of a heck for business.
It might not have made much, but this has been quite a fun little experiment. To make it up to you, all the revenue from our merchandise is yours to keep, Dory.
Oh, they don't call you a great mage for nothing, Miss Alice.
But I thought that it didn't sell at all, so she wouldn't get anything anyway. I think that might be it. Let's see. The magic of pricing. As the exhibition grows ever more popular, Lord Sangama Bay's key supplier arrives in person, sparking an in-depth discussion. We did that. Good. We did that. That. Yeah. Yep. Just this one left. Clink Clank Crisis Control Switch. The Curio Merchant and Lord Sangama Bay run into some problems. At the same time, 3 children from Sumeru encounter an unforeseen turn of events too. That's it then, eh? Let's do it. What if I talk to them individually? Okay, so it's the same thing. Last one.
It's almost time for the expo to end. I'm asking for half a month's leave once we wrap this up.
Finally got time to relax, huh, Yehoda?
Yeah, thanks to you. Oh, things are pretty calm right now. Should be smooth sailing from here on out.
Sorry, but I've got a problem over here.
Same here. Yehoda, you just jinxed it.
Someone made off with a batch of my goods using the goods first, pay later method. I thought the guild was the guarantor, but then I went to redeem my money and no dice.
The same thing happened to me. Goods first, pay later. That convenience is for exhibitors only. It works because their goods stored in the warehouse can be used as collateral.
The buyer did have guild supplied certification.
In that case, he's one of you. Pick him out of the crowd and we're good to go.
The person I talked to was a tall, thin young man, but I don't see him here.
The one who bought from me was on the chubbier side. And nope, no sign of him either. Wait, so it wasn't the same person?
Miss Yehoda, we need help! Ati went into town a while back, and we haven't heard from him.
What? Why would he do that?
He wanted to use the moral we got from our exhibit to buy everyone a little something in return for looking out for us. So he headed out alone.
Gods, this kid... Wait, did he have your certification from the guild with him?
Yeah, he's our older brother, so he's in charge of all that stuff.
Oh, this is bad.
Okay, let's not panic. What happened?
Remember those people who targeted Ati a while back? I'm worried they kidnapped him and are using his certification to scam goods off the other exhibitors.
Sorry. Oh, this isn't your fault.
Should we rescue Ati first? But Notcry's huge. Where would we even start? We could go for the goods first, but we're dealing with a group. If they split up, it'll be impossible to nab them. Oh, come on, Yehoda, come on! You promised Boss Nephew to uphold the guild's reputation, and you promised the kids you'd protect them. This is all falling apart.
Looks like you're down to your last option, dumpster diver.
Oh, right! The Clink Clank Crisis Control Switch!
Oh, I thought she did use it already in the
Crisis
cutscene.
control switch activated. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Whoa! Activating the switch gives you temporary control over all the robots in Notcry. If you wanted, you could turn this whole place upside down. But it won't last long, so think about what you want to do first. In that case, let's get the stolen goods back first.
All units, advance to rescue Ati!
Miss Yehoda!
Orders received. Orders received. Orders received.
With the help of the robots, Ati is quickly rescued and the people holding him scatter, blah blah blah. It's midnight, you gotta call it a night? Alright, Joel. Thanks for tuning in for this very extended stream. I'm gonna finish soon, hopefully. But yeah, have a good rest of your week. I guess we haven't confirmed when, but we'll probably try Stygian maybe this weekend, if all goes well. But yeah, take care. Yeah, so if it is on Saturday, that's awesome. I'll confirm. Well, I mean, yeah, it'll definitely be on Saturday then. No worries. Sounds good. Take care, you two. Bye-bye.
Sorry. I made you all worry.
If anyone should be apologizing, it's those awful people who took you. You just wanted to repay everyone's kindness.
They stole my expo certificate. Did that cause trouble for anyone?
Let's just focus on one thing at a time.
Inventory complete. All goods have been retrieved.
See? Told ya. With the Clink Clank Crisis Control Switch, there's no problem in Notcry you can't handle.
What a
With
Deus
so
Ex
many bots
Machina that
around,
was.
We didn't have to choose between the rescue and getting the goods back. We were able to do both.
I know.
These kids call me boss, and as their boss, it's my job to protect them. No way I'm letting them get in trouble with the guild.
Thanks, boss.
I know who's a great person to have on your side, huh?
To be honest, I could hug you right now. But I think I'll have that vacation first. Oh, right! I owe you a hot dog, don't I?
Yehoda finally catches a break and is free from further drama for the time being. There we go. I believe that is it. Nothing new here. Dory's still stuck behind the counter. But yeah, that's it. And claim all. We got it. So we did this. We did this. We did all of this. The only thing left, let's get Yahoda.
Hey, nice to meet you. If you've got a commission, spit it out. As long as the pay's right, I can help you with anything. Most things. I can help you with most things.
Awesome. And I guess, yeah, we got these as well. Wow, that's quite a lot. And we get a crown, too. Sweet. Alright. That's it, everybody. We are done. This event took me way longer than probably it should have, but hey, it was fun. Good times, good times. Let's go back to my favorite place. And we'll call it there. And I'll get to go to sleep. Where is she? There she is. Alright, and what else did I want to do? I think that's it. I guess we can change the avatar. Yeah, why not? It fits. There we go. Alright, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be, well, probably back tomorrow. We'll be playing Prince of Persia Lost Crown. Haven't played a PS5 game in a long time. So that'll be fun. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a good evening, night, whatever it may be.